Hello, my beautifuls. How are you? Good morning. Got stuff in my pockets. All right. Can I kill a second character at 99 today? Will be the $1 million question. Hey, Warlock. How are ya? Gym Tomes are nerfed. Thought the only thing that was nerfed about them is they can't be duplicated with the COF. But the actual item is not nerfed. Hey, Bronco. How are ya? Everything's good over here, man. Yeah, I don't have a specific guide for the Wraith Lord. The only guide I have loot filter I have right now is this one right here. Um, could make one though. I just hit him for 3 million, no big deal. Just hit the guy for 3 million. What does SAF stand for? Solo account found. Any advice on lighting setup for chroma? Oh, you mean for a green screen? What I got is I got a desk lamp that just shines on the green screen, and that makes the actual color green, so the chroma can filter it out properly. It's because when you have too much lighting, it turns almost into a white, and when you have no lighting, it's like a black. So if you shine the right amount of light on it with like a desk light, then it will actually be green. How are my allergies today? So I finally went to Walgreens and I got the dual threat for allergies. I was only taking half of the medicines because I just didn't have the other half. So now I take Claritin in the morning and Zyrtec at night. Because Claritin is non-drowsy. And I'm hoping that this combo is going to make everything survivable for me. It just started snowing right now, so the snow should really help me. Never been so happy to see snow in my life. Praise Jeebus. I think I've tried Allegra. If I remember correctly, I tried Allegra last year, and the one that helped me the most was Claritin and Zyrtec. But of course, I'm a cheap ass, so at Walgreens, I got the cheapo brand that said, compared to Claritin, compared to Zyrtec, it's the same thing, it's just half the price. Okay. I'll trust you, Walgreens. You better not screw me. Do you guys ever do that? Buy the cheapo store brand replacement? Yeah, I didn't get any snacks. I was just too focused on living. Probably sounds like I'm really stuffed up, but I only sneezed like 3 times this morning because I took both medicines and it snowed. So that's pretty good for me. It comes down to what's inside, not outside. Well, when it rains, it brings down a lot of the airborne pollens and allergens, right? Every time it rains or it snows is someone with allergies like Christmas morning. And we always have the windows open. So a lot of our air in here is fresh air. So it really matters if it rains or snows. When I move, I'm going to get some HEPA filters as well to try to purify the air in here. Have I tried hypnosis? Hypnosis for allergies? As in, they hypnotize me and say, no, 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 Ryan, you really don't have allergies? No, I haven't tried that. I don't think that will work. I don't think it's all in my mind waking up with tears pouring down my eyes, sneezing every 30 seconds. I don't think that's all in my mind, right? I don't see any Jim Tomes. Holy moly, early stream. It's Friday, buddy. We gotta send it. We need to full send here. Does corruption give you a higher chance to get more legendary potential? See, because it's interesting. I think it's supposed to, but it also says that the area level for legendary potential doesn't change when it drops. And some of the calculators say that legendary potential is based on the area level, which corruption doesn't change the area level, as far as I know. I think you're supposed to get more LP here. One thing that corruption does do is at certain corruption levels, it unlocks the ability to get items that are locked by corruption. For example, the Shade of Oreos can only drop Omni if you're in 200 corruption or higher. You just uninstalled Rebirth at chapter 11 of 14. Yeah, there sure are a lot of side quests in the game. I am on chapter 4 right now, I believe. I'm in chapter 4, and I pretty much 100%ed 1, 2, and 3. And I've almost 100%ed chapter 4. And when you 100% one of the chapters, that's like multiple hours of side quests running around, fighting combat simulators, what are they called? Excavations. Hey, Michael, how are you? Ghost Runner gifted 4 subs. Are you kidding me, Ghost Runner? Ghost Master with the resub. Syri Tink. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Jesus, I should probably look at my screen a little more. Do I not have Big Boy? Where did he go? Dude, fucking Wraith Lord. A fucking tack. Jesus Christ. Fucking idiot. Dude, this Wraith Lord AI, man. Oh my god. Why is it so hard for game producers to make their minions attack? Jesus Christ, man. Come on. May the Lord have mercy on my soul. I don't get it. Where Wraith Lord. Kill stuff. Thank you. Oh yeah, we have this sword. I forgot. We can slam it into a chrono. I forgot about the sword. Okay. I think I have a chrono with legendary potential. I do. Okay, why don't we go mess with this? We need to do T3 Jorhular. T Jeff, how are you? I'm great. Go grab something real quick. All right. Alrighty, let's go slam this into this weapon. It's only a 1 in 4, so we're probably not going to get it. If we get it, it will be a minor upgrade. Hardcore solo account found, exactly. Means if I die, I'm dead. 1 death, character gone. Roadrunner, 51 months. Are you kidding me? I can't even count to 51. Thank you, my dude. I can't even count to 51, man. Thank you for that. One question. How do I farm the Falconer bow in the best way? Which guild do I prefer after the patch? Did you mean which guild or which guide? Roadrunner. Did you mean guild or guide? Guild. So you're talking like SS. You're talking SSF or you're talking trade faction? Is that what you mean? Okay. Well, they're both very strong, to be honest. They're both very strong. I've only played SSF. I like SSF a lot. But the trade merchant, you could just go buy the bow that you want after you've made enough trades. You can just go buy the bow you want for probably not much. Get a couple LP on it. If you go SSF, the best way to farm anything is with prophecies. Look, prophecies just dropped me that. See if we got a Wraith Lord helmet. Yep. Which bow are you looking? Another one? Which bow are you looking for? Which bow are you looking for, Roadrunner? Is Flight of the First a drop only thing, or does it drop on any dead eyes? Okay, have you been using Runes of Ascendance to make your bow? Okay, guys, ready? Me versus T3 Jorah. Here we go. Buff, buff. Hello? Hello, Wraith Lord? I don't understand why I got hit there. I pressed D to port out, and my Warlock just stood there. Good thing I am so tanky it doesn't matter. I pressed D to port, and my Warlock just stood there. Huh. Well, good thing I 12,000 ward. That wasn't good. Good thing my guy's a god. Why did my guy stand there? I pressed D, and my guy just stood there. Huh. The furnace is not working well today. That's not good. Alright, guys. We need 31 minion spell damage. Anything else is a rip. We're trying to get 3 extra minion damage here. I hit the 1 and 4 last time, so I definitely don't deserve to hit the 1 and 4 twice in a row. You guys look. Did we hit it again? What? Did we hit the 1 in 16? Nope. Okay, well, that's fair. Don't deserve to hit it twice anyway. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Danny, thank you for the super chat. Can I make a loot filter for this build that we can copy? You want to? I need to save this paste bin. Export filter, copy to clipboard, paste bin. Actually, the paste bin is already here. Here it is. Okay, let's keep going up. Yeah, they really did a nice job with how easy it is to share loot filters. It's just like essentially text, right? Text that you paste into the game and boom, it's done. Mr. Wraith Lord, could you please kill the mage? Thank you very much. Dude, I keep getting these cuckoo for cuckoo puffs. Any Tool fans out there? We just slammed the sword. We failed, but it was only a 1 in 4, and we hit the one that we did last time. So we didn't really deserve to win that time, so I'm not really too mad about it. Not too mad. Not too mad about it. It's Friday. I have a coffee. I'm hanging out with you guys. I got some sleep last night. Sarah and Callie are chilling. I'm in pretty good spirits today, man. I'm in a pretty good mood until one of you royally piss me off about something. But for now, I'm in a pretty good mood. Look how many echoes I've done today, and I didn't get any Jim Tomes as my reward. Look at my bar in 99. I haven't even gotten one bar yet. Not one. Here's my first Jim Tome of the day, but let's do the bite first. It's a Jim Tome, a Tome of XP. The Tome of XP. Whenever you're ready, buddy. Okay, here we go. Gone. Okay, Boots, nobody panic, nobody panic. We need 2 LP. God fucking damn it, man. Rax, you want to know a secret? Yes. Bagpipe just gifted 5 subs. Bagpipe. Thanks for that, man. I appreciate it. Normally, I really never, ever pay attention to anything monetary-wise. Like, at all in my life. Not because I'm rich or anything, just because I think thinking about money all day is a good way to not be happy in your life. But I'll tell you what, when you start to look around at trying to move out of a shitty apartment, then all of a sudden you start counting every little dollar that you have. Okay, this is a tier 7 exalt. Okay, that's not good. All of a sudden you start to count every penny that you have. Should I quit my job, sell my house, and start over in a new state? I need someone else to make the decision for me. Well, I guess the first question for that one would be, what's the current state of your job and your house and where you live? Are you happy? What's the idea here behind such a drastic life change? Are you just not happy? What's the idea here? If you don't talk to the NPC, you can teleport out and kill him again? Wait, really? Wait, what? Is this a double T7? Is this double T7? No. Is Arcane Ascendance ever used? Man, I'm just gonna salvage it. It sounds too weird. Oh, but you don't get the targeted boss loot. Oh, well then, that doesn't help me then, right? Okay, if you don't get the targeted boss loot, then that doesn't help me. That's the entire reason I keep killing him. I'm not happy, but I'm guessing I'd not be happy no matter where I am. The job is stressing me out, and I'm in a burn everything down mood. Okay. Well, let me give you one piece of advice as someone who has had to make some pretty crazy life decisions, like moving to another state where I knew no one for a job, and also quitting my entire career that I spent a decade in school and getting master's degrees for and building to become a streamer, which has a 99% chance to fail. As someone who has taken some pretty major risks in my life, you know the saying, don't go to the store while you're hungry, because then you'll buy everything in the store sounds good to buy and you won't make good decisions. Don't make decisions in your life when you're mad. So first of all, I wouldn't make any decisions today if you're having a real bad day. But you can use it as motivation to start considering some options. So it sounds like there might be multiple things in play that are making you unhappy. And I would try to really, if you can, pinpoint it. What exactly is making you unhappy? Is it more of your job? Is it more of where you live? Are your family and friends there? Do you have family and friends where you're currently at? Or are you kind of already on your own? For a lot of people, I feel like the answer is usually a lot of their issues lie in their job. You need post-nut clarity. I have never heard that phrase in my life. That's unbelievable. Post-nut clarity. Wow. That's unbelievable. Okay. It's working, I think. We did that correctly. Okay, so you moved states 5 years ago. You and your girlfriend broke up. Now what you have is work and internet friends. Okay. So if you moved states 5 years ago, you're not living in your home, right? You're not, do you have any like family back there, any parents, any brothers or sisters or anything? Or, or no family even back home, wherever you were originally from? The man needs a therapist. I'm not sure about that. By the way, I will say something. So I have never personally been to a therapist, but um I am a big believer in psychology, and I'm less of a believer in psychiatry. I think not everybody, but a lot of people are very quickly to overdiagnose or overcomplicate things. You can't pay attention, you must have ADD. Oh, you must be bipolar. Oh, you need this medicine to correct your brain, this or that or this or that. Sometimes that's true, but I think in general everything is oftentimes overdiagnosed, whereas you might just be stressed out at your job. You might be stressed out from a breakup. You might be stressed out because of finances. That doesn't mean that you're bipolar. It doesn't mean that you have severe chronic depression that requires this crazy medicine that changes your brain waves. I mean, in life, you have very good and very bad days naturally if you're in perfect health. So my point in bringing this up is if you need to go talk to someone because you're having a real bad time in life, I think that's perfectly normal and that can really help you. I don't look down upon people that go to a therapist to try to feel better or a psychologist. I also don't look down on people who go to psychiatrists, but I think the danger in psychiatry is they're going to tell you that you have this major mental disorder that is going to require medicine, and I think that's going to fuck you up more than your original problem. Yeah, or you could just start doing heroin. Yeah, you could just do heroin instead. That's another option. You don't think you've ever had a real bad day in your life? Wow. If you've never had a real bad day in your life, I'm very happy for you. I've had some extraordinarily bad days. I've had some bad days that would rival some of the worst days any humans ever had. Have you ever, well, I don't want to change the mood. Never mind. It's okay. We don't need to start talking about bad days. Spectral Knight just gifted 20 subs and subbed himself. Are you serious? Spectral Knight, that's a lot of money, man. Where did that come from? Appreciate that, buddy. That's like $1 million. Someone was telling me about this belt. 12 potion slots. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. This is the goat thing, isn't it? Yo, wait a minute. If I put this on, I can hit the bosses for like I can actually one-shot the bosses with that belt. Wait a minute. Okay, this belt is like cheating. Wait a minute. Okay, we got to slam something into this belt right now. You were in a verbally and emotionally abusive relationship for a decade, and then you finally asked for a divorce. It's tough, man. Tough, not only like what you go through, but it's tough, like even if you realize that you're in a bad situation. Humans are don't do well with change. So sometimes it can be hard to have the guts to change the situation that you're in. It's not easy. Hope it's going well, man. Hope you're feeling better. Here's a Jim Tome right over here. Yeah, I have to get the volatile zombie. How rare is it to get that belt with 2 LP? Is 2 LP on that belt out of the question or what? Four LP is 1 in 600. Wait, what? Really? 4 LP on this belt is 1 in 600? Three LP on the auction house is only 100K? Where is the gauntlet stream? Dante, I will fire up the gauntlet if you can explain to me why I should do the gauntlet. What's the idea there? What's the idea behind doing Diablo 4's gauntlet? By the way, I don't mean that in like a snarky way. Just genuinely asking. Quinn liked my gauntlet video. Oh, you were just messing with me? Oh, okay. I was going to say. All right, well, I don't even know if I have an exalted affix for volatile zombies anyway. I don't even know if I have that. You can't craft the exalted thing. You can only craft up to T5. I have to find it exalted. Unless you guys know some voodoo magic that I'm not aware of, I can't craft it exalted. I can craft it on an exalted, but I can't craft it exalted. Okay, let's go this way. Let's go here. Let the Wraith Lord chop everything down. Okay, yep. Zap him down. Boink, boink, boink. Jim Tomei. What's giving me so much ward? I just made a guide this morning on ward. It explains everything about how you get a shitload of ward. Not a long video either. If you have time to watch it, I just posted it explaining how to get a shitload of ward. Nah. Just explained it. Guys, save all of your money until next week, right? They are making stash tabs like 50% cheaper. So I'm going to try to bank like 3 million gold. And then I'm going to buy so many stash tabs. I'm going to buy so many stash tabs. Yep. Bank up all of your gold. I have 1.5 million. I'm just going to keep banking. Keep on banking. You only have 300K? That's okay. Start saving. Start saving. Okay, like I said, I don't even know if I have an exalt. So let's put volatile zombies. And it has to be in a belt. It needs to be exalted. I don't have a single volatile zombie exalted. Huh, and I don't know how to target farm that. How do you target farm Volatile Zombie Exalted on a mage thing other than just killing all the mages? How would you even do that? Let me add another rule to recolor red if we get a belt. That is, no, with an affix, an experimental affix of volatile zombie. That is T6 or greater. But for now, I think we're just gonna going to slam the highest one that we have available. Remember, it has to be an exalt or we can't even slam it. Okay. So what I can do here, I have an idea. So what if we just keep crafting here and trying, what if we make all of these tier 5 and then we keep crafting on it until and trying to get crits over here. So I'm going to try something tricky. Let's move this to T5. Let's move this to T5. Okay. Now let's try a removal. As long as we don't hit the volatile zombie, it'll be fine. Just don't need it to not hit this. Okay, good. We still have it. Now I add anything with Rune of Discovery. Or, no, I should actually craft it. I don't want a Rune of Discovery. Because now I'm just going to keep crafting something stupid in here. And trying to crit this to tier 5. I crit the wrong thing. Okay, we try another removal. Don't want to hit this. Okay. And then we try again with anything. I'm trying to crit over here. Okay, it didn't work. We can still slam it, though. That was a good try, though. That was smart, right? This is the only affix. If I don't get the volatile zombie, it's a brick. Hey, I have to get the volatile zombie, or this belt is unusable. So, all that matters is trying to crit it to tier 5. Okay, but we can use any key here. And then we're going to go slam this. Use red glyph. Use red glyph. The chaos one. Why would I use the chaos one? We want to use the blue one. Because the blue one gives us a chance to do more crafts to get that one crit. Right? We didn't want a chaos. If we chaos, then we're gonna lose our potential instantly. If we use blue, we might get way more crafts, right? I got the crit. I got the crit I wanted. It just critted into the... It was a 50-50. It critted into the wrong affix. True Storm Raven, thank you for the 100 bits. Sup soon, thank you for the resub, my friend. True Raven, thank you for the 17. Dickie Do Right gifted 5 subs. Removal can break your item. Okay. Okay, so let me explain what I just did because it might have been confusing. I think people are confused about what I just tried to do. So let me explain. Okay. We have a belt here. That's a belt. We have 4 affixes, okay? This one's T5. This one's T4. This one's T6, by the way. This is an exalted item. This is T3. And this is my T4 volatile zombie. Let me redo it. Let me start over. Okay. Belt. Fuck. Okay. Belt. Okay. 4 affixes. This is a T3. This is a T4. This is an exalted T6. And this is my T4 zombie. Okay. So this exalted thing allows me to do the slam. And I must get this. If it's not this, it's a brick. But I don't want T4, I want T5. But I can't upgrade the T5. So what I did was I moved this to T5 first. I'm trying to just do crafts so it will crit this to T5. So I did this and I got nothing. So I said, okay, I'm going to bring this to T4 and then I got nothing. And then I moved it to T5 and I didn't get a crit, right? I didn't get any crits. So now I have 2 options. I can just go slam it like this and get T4. Or I can try a 50-50 removal. And as long as I remove this, it's T5 now. As long as I remove this or this, then a new slot will open up where I can craft T1, 2, 3 of anything all the way up to 5 to try to crit over here. If I remove the exalt, then I can't slam it. If I remove this, I might be able to fix it with a Glyph of Insight, possibly, but that's going to be a lot of work. We hit the correct removal, and I level this all the way up to 5 again using the blue glyph, the blue one, because the blue one lets me do more crafts. But we did hit the crit, but instead of critting in the T4, it crit in the new affix. So essentially, all I was trying to do was keep crafting on the belt until something crits over here. We didn't brick the belt. We can still slam it, but we also didn't get the crit we were looking for. Be right back 1 second. Why am I using chronostasis? For the int and the ward per second to stay alive. Be right back. All right. How do I find music to play while streaming? I made my own playlist. This is my playlist. All right, well, let's slam this in. We don't have the right thing. There's no guarantee we're going to get the right thing anytime soon, so let's just slam what we have. Yeah, that explanation helped you understand. All right, good, good. I'm not always right, by the way. Sometimes I do real stupid stuff. Chat's like, Rax, you're stupid. I'm like, you're right. It's a 1 in 4. It doesn't matter. No other stat would make the belt usable. It must be volatile zombie. It's the entire point of the belt. So let's see what happens. It's volatile zombie or nothing. If we get volatile zombie, you're not going to believe how hard I'm about to hit these bosses. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be the dicking of the century. You are going to laugh. You got to the empowered monoliths? Hell yeah, man. Now time to go get all of your greater blessings. You've ripped 3 boots with 1 LP. I don't have the boots either. Wraith Lord. Wraith Lord. Oh my fucking god, dude. No sound on YouTube, thank you. Sorry about that. Alright, here we go. We need to hit the volatile zombie. Here we go. One time for the one time. You guys look, not me. Volatile zombie one time. Has to be volatile zombie. You can vendor it for 500 bucks. All right. Okay. Yeah, it could be a twink item, I guess. You need a wand build, you're sucking at the moment. What mastery are you playing? How do you increase corruption? You look for the shade of Oreos in the monoliths and kill them. What's the belt for? That belt would have let me do millions and millions and millions of damage in a single shot. Which I would have shown you, but the only way I can do that is if the belt has that particular unique belt has volatile zombie on it. If that happens, then I can hit for multiple millions of damage in a single hit. But we did not get it, so. And my Wraith Lord will not attack, he's just skating around. Okay, here we go. Big fight, guys. Do I let my Wraith Lord move? I do. And it absolutely sucks. How much do these vendor for? 250. I don't see any Jim Tomes. I haven't seen the auto bomber build, but I've heard of it. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Wraith Lord. Whenever you're ready to attack, go on ahead. Oh my god. It's hard to watch, man. It's hard to watch. Why don't you use Reach of the Grave? Because Chronostasis keeps you alive much better. Reach of the Grave is fine. I started using that in the beginning. seems like a pretty sick build. Auto bomber minions. Okay, we just need to kill anything to spawn the bad guys, right? Why not the Twisted Heart Relic? I haven't even looked at it. Is Twisted Heart good for this build? I use it on my Warlock. What does Twisted Heart do again? You don't cast many spells. I don't cast anything. That's 2, right? I already have multiple 2 LPs of that. Mana spent is converted into ward. Yeah, there's not much mana that I spend. So that would not be good for this build. Although in general, my relic is mucho el poopy dick. Three LP. Very strong. All I need is my Wraith Lord to look at my Wraith Lord. Look at him. Oh, I didn't click it. Oops. I think the solo in this song might be my favorite Metallica solo of all of them. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is. Looking for Jim Tomei's. Here's one. Is there any way to send a screenshot? You can just post a screenshot in chat. You know, a lot of other streamers have had problems with people posting links. I really haven't had too many problems with it. Anytime someone's posted a bad link, I just permaban them. And that solves the problem. I've never had too much of a trouble with links as a streamer. Your dad has met Jim Tomei? Hell yeah. Ambitions of the Erased Acolyte. Yeah, I haven't messed around with any Weaver's Will stuff, because I figure Weaver's Will is always going to be dog shit like always. But actually, maybe we should throw a couple of them on. What is Weaver's Will dependent on? Is it kills? Is it XP? Will I get... Can I fill up all the Weaver's Wills in 2 seconds in like one run? Maybe we should... It's XP, so will it fill up instantly then? Shit, let's try it. I'll throw away my actual good thing for a dog shit. Let me kill this boss and let's go to a monolith with way lower corruption, and then we'll dick around over there. Any Moody Blues fans out there? Just wanted to let you know that dads don't like Diablo 4 either. Well, if that's true, then we're in big trouble, my friend. You are their only hope. Dad here can confirm. How many dads out there? If there are any dads out there, what do you like better, Last Epoch or Diablo 4 or PoE? What's your favorite of the three? I see a couple of I saw a couple of PoEs in there, but most of them people like Last Epoch better. You know, I think in its current state, if you have perfect information about all three games, I believe most people would conclude that the best game of the three right now is Path of Exile. However, if you just polled everybody on which game they like better, like just include everybody who has actually tried all three, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I actually think there's a chance that Last Epoch might actually win the poll. I think there's a shot of people that have tried all three for at least 50 hours, let's say. I think Last Epoch is going to compete with Path of Exile for first. I do think Path of Exile is still the better game, but Path of Exile has been built for 10 years. Like, I only played for one season, right? I only played for one season and one gauntlet in Path of Exile, but I have a chat of thousands of people that are teaching me stuff, so I probably learned what someone without a Twitch chat would learn after multiple seasons, right? I just have people constantly vomiting information on me and tools and this and that, and think about this and do this and da-da-da-da-da. It's like, okay. I have a major advantage in learning faster. And I think if people knew at least as much as I knew about Path of Exile, that people would conclude that that's the better game. PoE is just simply a time investment. You gotta put in the time to understand what the fuck is happening. But like with anything else, it's kind of the same thing. Once you have an idea of what's going on, like an actual idea of what's happening, it just doesn't seem as intimidating at all anymore. Yeah, Last Epoch is certainly better relative to the time that you have. Last Epoch, you can become a Grandmaster at Last Epoch way faster than PoE. I think people's fun in Path of Exile would go up if they knew more about it. Can you imagine playing Path of Exile and you log into the game and, well, you don't know everything. That's not realistic. But let's just say you know a lot. You're not struggling to fill out your passive tree. You're not struggling to build up your resistances. You're not struggling to buy anything off of trade or off of to bulk sell your items. It's just not a thing. It's very easy for you. You know what you're doing. Imagine how much more fun you would have in the game if that was your situation. I think your fun goes up the more that you know. Or you enter an SSF race and guess what? You really what's going on here? Yeah, I got scared there for a second. I didn't know what was happening. You leveled SRS to T16 maps and you didn't have any fun. If you got that far, if you got to T16 maps and you weren't having any fun, then it is 100% true that Last Epoch is not for you. Or Path of Exile, I mean. You got to T16 maps and you still weren't having fun, I would not play that game again. It's just not, it's okay. It's not fun for you. There's nothing wrong with that, but That's definitely not the game if you got that far.
Take care.
Because that's very far. That's extremely far. SRS is annoying. If I'm being completely honest, I was not a big SRS fan. Like, early game, it's godly. The reason why I recommended it in my PoE beginner guide is you can't lose with SRS Guardian. How are you gonna lose? You are guaranteed to win. You are absolutely guaranteed to win. Okay, guys, nobody panic. We need these boots to have 2 LP. If they have 2 LP, we can do a big slam right now. God damn it, man. They're never gonna have 3. It ain't never gonna be 3. It ain't never gonna be 3. The odds of that happening are pretty much 0. What did we calculate? It takes 3,700 pairs of boots to get 3 LP. 1 in 3,700. We ain't getting that. It's not gonna happen. By the way, I want to do something else here. I also want to add a pair of gloves and a pair of boots. And what I want here is this and this. Okay, we're going to try something for fun. Let's have some fun here. I'm going to go to a lower timeline, and I'm just going to level all of my Weaver's Will stuff for fun. Well, I don't have any Weaver's Will on these things, so this is going to be real fast. I think I just sold one. Alright, here we go. This doesn't even have an empowered blessing. Buy back. Yeah, we just did. We bought it back. Can you filter the whites? Yeah. You can hide by rarity and hide the whites easily. Guys, at the bottom of... Let me delete this rule. Watch what I'm doing here. Watch. Everybody watch this. Make a rule. Watch this. Hide. Hide all items. Add. Put it at the bottom. Hides every item in the game. Now, make a rule for what idols you want, what you want for shattering, what you want for your T6 exalts and T7 exalts. Show every double exalt. Show every unique item. And then recolor stuff that is really important to you. Otherwise, hide it. That's a fucking crazy belt. That's a crazy belt right there. Okay, we got 2 Jim Tomes right here. That belt is unethical. The problem with that belt, it's not really a problem, but keep in mind, that belt, you're only supposed to wear it for like 10 seconds. Now, let's say 20 seconds out of every hour, right? You'd only throw it on when you're doing a monolith boss or T4 Jorhular or something. And the belt is just supposed to kill the boss instantly. So I'm not really sure that health is the best slam with it. Probably the best is minion damage, right? Because the only point of it is to kill a boss in 2 seconds. But I don't want to downplay that godly slam. It's great. It's godly. But I think I would prefer... Oh yeah, for alts it would be godly. Oh yeah. For a twink item for leveling? Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't put on the Weaver's Will. Jesus. Let's put on the damn thing. And let's see what we turn these into. I forgot to put it on. Evil Spectrum, Mitch, Ninja, Utility, Neo, Il Nino, Math, Obi-Wan, Heart, Nakrim. There's no Wraith Lord guide yet for Maxroll. I'm sure we'll make one though. 7% increased fire damage. Already bricked, right? It's already bricked. Imagine playing for 3 seconds and already bricking the item. Dog shit like always, exactly. Dog shit like always. I still haven't gotten a single Weaver's Will out of it? Really? Jesus. Okay, any Jim Tomes? There's one. Orange, thank you so much for the sub, man. Is he liking it? Dude, listen to this. Dude, I gotta turn this music up. Listen, this is Metallica on the harp guitar. Remind me to turn it down after this. Remind me to turn it down after this. Listen to this. Listen to the harp guitar. YouTube, remind me to turn the sound back on. I'm going to turn off the volume for a second. Remind me to turn it back on. I'll put it back. Listen to this harp guitar, man. I don't understand. I haven't gotten a single point of the Weaver's Will yet. We've ran 2 entire echoes in the empowered monolith. Is this item broken or something? You can't hear it on YouTube. YouTube doesn't allow music. Yeah, I don't understand. I've ran 3 or 4 echoes and haven't gained 1 of the 12 Weaver's Wills. There's just no way. Just swap it. Your actual character has to be getting the kills, not your Wraith? That doesn't make sense. Your minions can't get kills? Or it doesn't work for Weaver's Will? That doesn't seem right. If that's how it is, it's got to be a bug. There, it's working. 1 int? Wait, hold, wait. 1 int? Excusey? 1 int? Excusey? That's what we wanted. 2 int? Yeah, okay. Keep doing that. Jim Tomei down here. Put this back to the regular volume. Put the volume back for YouTube. They hate me. Okay. Chop them down, boys. Where did I find the amulet? Just randomly farming. I think this is a pretty rare amulet. I almost never see it. I need to go get some prophecies, though. I got 200. We need to go get some prophecies going here. You never found one, then you found 4 of them. 4 int? Okay. Okay. Int is mucho el goodo. Int is mucho el goodo. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, mucho el goodo means very good. Six int? Okay, frying? Actually frying? Okay, okay. Keep doing that. Actually frying? Why don't I wait until you get home to start streaming? How rude of me. You're right. How rude of me. Uralen, Orange Blood. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. Appreciate you. Amulet, is that going to be a death rattle right there? Nope. Serpent's Milk. Is death rattle a random drop or is it a boss only drop? Weaver's Will went up. 8 int? Okay. Okay. Now, can we get, like, minion damage on it, and then we'll be frying? Or health or something? What build am I doing? Wraith Lord. Stop being so entertaining. I have to work. Okay. Can put on some shitty music and I can just stop talking and could fire up D4. That'll get you back to work real quick. $11 int? T6? Really? Excusey? Oh my god, T7 int? Oh my. T7 int? Okay. Dude, imagine if the next thing is minion damage. God damn it, dude. 15 int. Damn. You know, just opening up with T7 int. Not a big deal. Now I'm at 13,000 ward. Well, let's see what we get this time. Mr. Wraith Lord, can you attack? Okay, moment of truth. What other affix do we get? Ugh, it's a complete brick. Doesn't do anything for me. Oh well, it tried. Still good though. Still might be better than mine. With the T7 int on there. There's no T8. Maybe we'll get lucky and it won't keep leveling the cast speed. It'll give us another affix. 5 all-res wild channeling. Oof. 5 all-res while channeling, huh? Lit. That is mucho el shito. All right, before we go there, let's go. Let's go buy some prophecies, why don't we? What's the biggest piece of shit that I have? My offhand? My offhand is missing 8 int. My offhand's missing 8 int and 22 ward per second. And I don't need any of the suffixes that I currently have. I don't need any of them. Although it's not exactly clear what suffixes I would need. Is there health? Ward per second. Ward per second would be strong. Okay. So maybe we go with some offhands.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Yeah, I'm almost dead. 99.5 is coming, guys, and that's going to be the end. I have a history of dying at 99.5. Okay, so let's see here. Unique Scepter. This is, this could be the Firestarter torch, right? I believe it's a scepter. Is Firestarter torch a scepter? By the way, I just realized something. I need to stop buying unique catalysts. I don't need unique catalysts. I need exalted, right? Buying the wrong thing. I'm buying the wrong thing, man. I do like Firestarter wands. Do you guys think my dude can do arena tier 4? Do you think I'm strong enough to do arena tier 4? Do I do arenas? Only when I have to for prophecies. I mean, either of them, it doesn't matter. Wish I could buy them both. Thoughts of Ring of Creation? Should you use it on rings? You should use it on... What you should use it on is the best items that you ever craft to slam into uniques. So if you make a godly ring to slam, copy it so you can slam it twice. This might be good to slam into my Firestarter wands. It's not a wand though, it's a scepter. Nope. Do you guys know, when you have a prophecy that says you have to clear a dungeon on tier 2, do you have to clear it on tier 2, or can you clear it higher and it will give you the reward? Okay, I'm getting both answers. I'm getting both answers. So I'm just gonna have to test it. Okay, no. Half the chat is saying you can, half the chat is saying... Someone's saying quite confidently that you don't have to downgrade it. I think if you can't do that, then it's a mistake and they need to fix it. But I will test it. That way we know the answer. Higher tiers did work for you. Okay, so let's look here. I have many prophecies for tier 2 arena, right? Here's a tier 3. Here's 2 tier 3s and a tier 2. I have 2 tier 3 prophecies and a tier 2. Here's 2 tier 2, 2 and 2. 2 and 2 so far. 3 tier 2s, so 3 and then 2. So I have 5 prophecies that are not in tier 4. I'm going to try to do a tier 4 arena. And if we complete any of those at tier 4, then we'll know it works. Dude, I walked there and I didn't even get the waypoint. You kidding me? Arena is linked to a boss that's random. Right. I'm not gonna... We don't necessarily complete all of them in one shot. I understand that. I know that. We're just gonna see if it completes any of them. If it completes a single one of them, then that's good enough. I'm gonna do tier 4 arena. Yeah, I don't know how hard it is. Maybe it'll shit on me and I'll die. I mean, we're supposed to die at 99.5 anyway. Does this build a walking simulator? No. Well, you do a lot of walking, but, you know, you have to actually do stuff. You have to actually do stuff with this build. Gotta pay attention to some things. It's not a full AFK walking simulator. See if we can actually get the waypoint this time. Alright, let's try it. I'm not even wearing my catalyst, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just wanted to demonstrate that you don't need catalyst to do tier 4 arena. Now that I've demonstrated that. snuck in 11 health at the end. Lit! Yo, dude, I got 11 health at the end. It actually gave me something. This is getting a little scary, isn't it? I'm giving them some massive modifiers here. Death is coming. Yep. 99.5. I have to die. So what better way to die than in the T4 arena? You know, what's the problem? The enemies just have 290% increased damage. What could go wrong? Get it. Oh. Wait, what? How did I take this one? I love it. I put the buff on the guy, and it did nothing. Imagine. Dude. Stupid, man. Defeat big boy. Where is he? Killed him. Okay. Well. It says I didn't complete any prophecies. Excusey. 2LP. 2LP. Firestarter torch. Oh my god, that's what we wanted.
Worthless, anyway.
That's what we wanted. Firestarter torches. Oh my god, yes. All right. Omen of Thunder. Sure. 2 LP, I'll take it. 2 LP, I'll take it. Don't want that other stuff. Well, we did get quite a few exalts there, and they were all the offhands. It looks like the prophecies came true. Do I have 2 fire starter torches? Yeah, I got 2 LP. So just double checking. Did I miss anything with a bunch of LP on it? No. I can just vendor these for money. Okay, so I'm confused. It says I didn't complete any prophecies, yet I just completed a shitload of them. Is it bugged? Why didn't... Oh. There's more than one... Oh, right. You can do it more than once. Look, it works. Look, it works right there. So there, we just confirmed it right there, right? 1 of 2 on a tier 3 doing a T4. So there's the proof.
Buying, selling.
So we proved that it works right there. So that's very good news. To be honest, I would be shocked if Grind or EHG would have made that big of a mistake. That would have been a massive mistake. I haven't seen them make super stupid mistakes like that. I was wrong and I'm sorry. That's okay. Now we know. Not a big deal. Let's go again. Why Firestarter? Have you ever leveled up an alt with the Firestarter torch? It's very, very, very strong. Okay, we're starting off with health on this one. That's good. Maybe we can go health int. Always good to start with health or int. Yeah, the Firestarter Scepter, what's it called? Firestarter Torch. That thing is godly for leveling alts. That's why I spent the prophecies to try to find one with like 2 LP. If you can slam like fire damage in there and fire pen or something. Or damage over time, anything like that. Every class, like anything. Firestarter Torch lights the enemies on fire. It's mucho el strongo. I didn't know, like I was leveling alts and someone was begging me to put on a Firestarter Torch. I'm like, bro, this doesn't even do anything for my build. They're like, Rax, just put on the Firestarter Torch. I'm like, okay. And then it's just started one-shotting everything in the game. I'm like, okay. Actually, this weapon is cracked. If you have a Firestarter Torch with like 2 LP, make sure you take it to the Temporal Sanctum. Try to slam some damage over time or some fire damage or some fire pen on it. And you're going to be very, very happy. 59 health. Not bad. Not bad. $98 health? Tier 6 health? Bro, we need to hit int. Please, int. Please, int. Wraith Lord, will you attack? Wait, where's my reward for this? I didn't get into. It didn't give me a chest? Man. You bought a 4 LP torch? 4 for 500,000 gold? What is wrong with people on the trade thing? Jesus Christ, man. Oh, minion damage! Wait. Wait, what? That's crazy, man. Mr. Wraith Lord, do you feel like attacking? Thank you, kind sir. Seven poison res, god damn it. God damn it! God damn it! Is a fire torch with 1 LP good? Better than nothing. Oh, well, I don't know if I would say it's good. Okay, I got 2 of my prophecies out of the way, but I have more prophecies for the arena. Let's try another one. Dude, stop feeding the poison res, man. Wah. All you get is minion affixes on your Weaver's items? God, this sounds like the dream. One man's junk is another man's treasure. Dude, I got 3 poison res rolls at the end. Dog shit like always. Okay, let's go for the last one here. Excuse me, Mr. Wraith Lord, can you do something? Minion health. Okay. Helpful. Does something for me. Okay, we're doing minion health again. Yo, the rewards disappear? They disappear if you hit continue? Why do they disappear? What? Wait, what? Did they just disappear in front of me? I didn't open them. Get them first, but why do they disappear at all? Doesn't but why? Why don't you just leave them there? 4 Ellie res. Alright. These suck. Okay, I don't think we can beat 15 int 11 health. I don't think we can beat 15 int 11 health. Better break these before EHG takes them from me. Chopped. Okay, I think this is going to be the last arena that I do. I don't know why. I don't find arena that fun. It's okay. I guess it depends on what prophecies are still left. You did your fire starter, you got T7 fire pen. Okay, that's got to be a good result. You like the playlist? Thanks for saying that, man. Glad to hear it. Okay, well, that wasn't that exciting. We didn't get that much from it. Death of the Crimson Blade. Wish there was a search bar here so you could search for arena. Like, how do I search for which ones are arena? Like, I want to see how likely it is for me. Like, I need to kill the Crimson Blade. Does the Crimson Blade only spawn in tier 2? Or have I just gotten very unlucky and I haven't spawned the Crimson Blade? Does anybody know? I don't even know what the hell that is. There are 3 bosses on the arena and it's random. Is the Crimson Blade, is that a boss? That's a boss? Man, alright. Well, I think I've learned my lesson to not buy arena prophecies. This is stupid, man.
Buying, selling, safe travels.
You got T7 hybrid health on your boots. Sometimes dreams do come true. Mr. Wraith, can you attack something? Oh my god. Why is hybrid good? Because flat health mixed with percentage health is godly. This gives you a lot of HP. Dude, I think George Harrison has one of the best voices ever. This guy is a god. There aren't many singers out there with a better voice than George Harrison. Really don't want a lightless arbor key. Let's take the 40% extra damage for some better rewards, I guess. Nice. Casted my buff on the Wraith Lord. Didn't count. Love that. Love that. Guys, we crossed over 99.5. Dreams do exist. Does global cold damage increase the damage that minions do as cold? Shouldn't, unless there is a talent that shouldn't, unless there's a talent that says that your minions also take your cold damage. For example, on my Wraith Lord, necrotic damage does not increase the damage of Wraith Lord. It's only minion necrotic damage. I'll just take the arena keys so I can just keep going. I don't suck after all. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not jump to conclusions now. Mr. Zenoi, waffle time now. Waffles. Thank you for the subs, guys. Thanks for the primes. The buff that I gave him didn't work. That's upsetting. Okay, well, looks like we got one of the right bosses, because look how many... 3 LP Firestarter one time. Here's some more 2 LP Firestarters. Let's keep these 2 LP things. Take as many 2 LP Firestarter torches as I can get.
Safe travels.
Okay, there we go. Still haven't fought the Crimson Blade a single time. Dude, I think I'm just going to go stand in the corner over here. If I stand right here, then nothing can get in my way, right? You would think that standing in the middle is the right move, but maybe not, actually. Maybe it's actually standing over here. Is there any way to tell which boss you're going to get early on? Or can you tell which boss you're going to get on the final map, for example? Spawn my rewards nowhere near me. Just standing in the corner. Hey, minions, you're doing great, boys. Keep it up. Yep. Beautiful, beautiful. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Exalted jewelry or idols? I'll take idols. Okay, same strategy. Let's just go up here and sit. Is it worth it to lose the minion damage blessing if you get 75 fire res? First question, how badly do you need the fire res? Do you need the fire res? Does your fire res suck? Or are you using a shitload of idols for fire res that could open up to get things like health and ward retention? Yep, very engaging gameplay. I would try to explain to you guys the massive amount of button combinations I'm pressing to make this work, but I'll be honest, I don't think you guys would understand it. It's too complicated. Not trying to be rude, but The arena champion drops a set item? Oh my god, that's so exciting. You mean a set item that gives me 2 damage and 2 health and is used by no build? Hell yes. You know the classification of item that I have hidden at the bottom of my loot filter entirely? Holy shit, that's hype. Yeah, I hope they really, really nerf sets next season. They are absolutely out of control. Jeez, look how many thingy-mabobs dropped right there. They're adding enhancements to sets. God, I hope they don't, because they are way too powerful right now. I saw a guy, he found one of the full sets in the game. I saw him hit for 18 damage. One higher than a Diablo 4 Druid. Not kidding. 18 on a big, obviously it was a big crit, but still. I think there's a set item that gives you 4 health. 4 on one item. Isn't that crazy? God, set items are good in this game. Hog's here. What's up, Hog? Diablo 3 sets have nothing on Last Epoch. Rax is jumping today? No. There's just an earthquake in Nebraska. The first ever recorded one. I'm in danger. Help. Trying to figure out fishing in PoE. I found a fishing rod too. My loot filter really liked it. I'm like, what the hell is this fishing rod? Couldn't bring myself to part with it. There's a Last Epoch stream today. So I kind of have mixed opinions on that. I love listening to Mike talking about the Last Epoch updates and stuff. But I also feel like I'm potentially hurting his stream by just listening to his stream. Maybe I'm not, maybe I'm helping him or whatever, but it feels a little shady to just listen to his stream. but I don't really know how to feel about it. I'm certainly not trying to hurt his stream. So I don't know. I don't know what the yeah, when it dropped for me on my loot filter in PoE, my loot filter was like shit its pants. It made a massive sound. It's like, this is the godliest thing ever. I'm like, fishing rod. Okay, like, I'm excited because you told me to be excited, but what do I do with this thing? Yeah, I've seen some of your, was it some of your videos or something? Something about how you really like are you like an outdoorsman? So like fishing and hunting, is that your thing? Fishing, hunting, camping? Is that your occupation? Your occupation is being a professional fisherman? That's cool, man. That's probably like, is that like your biggest passion? How many people take you up on these fishing things? Do a ton of people sign up? I don't really want either of these things. Guess let's just take the unique armor. Let's try to get an exsanguinous. It's slow this year, but last year it was pretty steady. That's awesome, man. Love seeing people do what they love and what they're passionate about for a living. That's not everybody gets to do that, man. So that's pretty awesome. You get 5 of them a month? Oh, that, I mean, that to me sounds really good, actually. Do you know, are you familiar with SEO? Are you familiar with SEO and how to manipulate it, search engine optimization? Mr. Wraith Lord, would you mind attacking the fucking boss? Oh my god, dude. EHG, fucking help me. EHG, please help me. Help me, EHG. Jesus. The guy who's been there for 15 years has the #1 spot, and it's hard to beat it. It's difficult. But if you're number 2, then that's still good. As long as you're on the first page, preferably top 3, should be fine.
Safe travels.
You're on the first page, all right. If you have a verified Google listing, verified Google address, phone number, all that stuff, then the crawlers will favor your site more. Yeah. So I need to kill the Crimson Blade one more time. Oh man, dude. I did not think that we would still be in this arena. You're getting kind of bodied. What corruption are you at, Rugni? Am I tired of Last Epoch? Not at all, man. I think I have some kind of mental disorder where I've always been wired like this since I was a kid. I just blast stuff. I just blast stuff. I don't pause and evaluate. All right, it's Friday. Am I still having fun with Last Epoch? Okay, and now I made 3 characters. Am I still having fun with Last Epoch? Okay, I played Last Epoch for 3 straight weeks. Am I still having fun with Last Epoch? That's not how my brain or my personality function. I wake up in the morning and I think blast. Wake up the next day, blast. There's no question mark at the end. It's just blast with a period. Blast, 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 blast. I don't ever ask any, my brain never asks me any questions. There's no question in the matter. It's just forward. And I'm not even saying that that's like a good thing. I'm not even saying, oh, I'm so awesome, look at me go. I think both extremes are bad. When you can't focus on anything and you're super scatterbrained, that's bad. When you're hyper focused on something and never let go of it, that's bad. Probably what's good is something in the middle, but there is no such thing as me not being focused forward. Yeah. I don't think either of them are good. It's usually true for everything in life. Any really, really extreme of anything is usually not what you want. That is true, but it is boring to be average or normal. I just blast, that's it. Think about it this way. This will tell you everything that you need to know. I played Diablo 3 for 4 straight years. By the way, something cool, guys, is happening in 5 days. In 5 days, I streamed every single day for 5 straight years. I never missed a single day. 5 years, I never missed one day. The first day that I started streaming was March 13th, 2019. And the day that I started streaming, I said that I would stream every single day for 10 straight years. So 5 days from now, I will have hit halfway. Streamed every day for 5 straight years. I think, I'll have to look it up, but I think my average stream per day was 7 hours. Average. Average stream was 7 hours. You know, I was gonna make a video for it, and the idea of the video was going to be advice that I was going to give streamers to become a streamer. But then I realized pretty quickly in just thinking about how I would even make that video, that there is no like right answer really. Like you could be a blaster, or you could be the funniest person, or you could have very large, gigantic fake tits, and then any of those can work for you. Oh my god, double red. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Okay, the ward per second, the int, and the ward per second, the int, and the ward retention are way better than mine, and we have 2 chances to craft it. This is going to be a massive upgrade for me, unless I brick both of them, which is probably unlikely. I should be able to fix these. This is going to be a huge upgrade for me. Nobody panic. Ward is the best thing in the game by far, Hog. Have you not played Last Epoch? Have you not played Last Epoch? You need to play Last Epoch if you haven't been playing, Hog. No. Nah, you gotta get further, man. Nah, he's busy fishing. That's fine, but fishing doesn't last all day, right? He does 5 trips a month. Yeah, but it's still considered blasting, though. It's still considered blasting. You got to get further than level. You got to get further than level 20, man. You're missing a good game. There's a lot of end game shit here that you're missing. You didn't get to slam anything. You didn't get to slam any legendaries, man. Hog is the southern guy on YouTube. Yep. All right, so this is a catastrophe currently. All right. I only need ward per second over here. If I get ward per second over here, I don't really care about the suffix. So if I can seal this, then this is godly. Right? I could do a removal. I don't need to get rid of this fire res. It's fine. I need to seal this off. If I seal this off, I think it's good. I watched your ward video and I've been doing it all wrong. Now it's the time to fix it, man. Seal a T3. Yeah, it's like not the greatest chance, but we have 2 tries at it. I think we seal this. Or I could try the removal, but the removal has to hit the damage over time. The removal hitting the fire res does not help me. Removal is random. I need to put the suffix on first. Oh, wait, really? Gives you a better chance? Okay, you're right. I didn't know that. Seal is high. Okay, so that's nice. I did not know that. Who said that? I need to give you a sub. You just taught me something. I didn't know that. Who said that? It was on YouTube. Can I gift people a sub? I don't think I... Can you gift somebody a membership? I don't even know how to do that. Here we go. Insert ad. No, I don't want to do an ad. How do I give this guy a sub? I don't... All I can do is remove you, put you in timeout, or ban you. Huh. I don't want to do any of those things. Shit, I don't know, man. I could ban him, yeah. That's an option. Lionade, do you have a Twitch account? Can you message me later on Twitch? I'll give you a sub. Okay, so he's right. We need to add the ward over here first. Ward first. Okay. Now we need to seal this. Please work. Please. I'd like to use my one time right now. Okay. How dare you teach me something? I'm supposed to be the master over here. Ghost Runner doesn't know how to do it. You got him? Wait, what happened? God damn it, Hog. All right, thank you, man. Amtic, Milem, Not Swift, Cajun, Crim, Kacha, Hog. Thank you so much for all the subs and the gifted subs, guys. I was supposed to do that. No, thank you for doing that, man. Really like the way you explained the loot filter in your video, having a ton of fun with the game. I got my Blade Dancer to 100, now I'm making a Wraith Lord because it looks awesome. Hell yeah, man. He taught me that you have to have full affixes before you seal. All right, we need this to seal, guys. All right. God damn it. All right, we have another try. All right. Nobody panic. It's fine. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Okay. It'll be fine. Nobody get upset. Oh my fucking god. Well, wait, the affix tiers matter? The tiers matter as well? Or is it just number of affixes? Like the number of affixes on the item? It says it specifically. It says items with more affixes. What does that mean? Does that mean I have 4 affixes? Or does it mean counting the levels of them? So the tiers don't matter. Okay, so leveling it to level 4 would not have helped me. Guys, if one more person tells me to read the text after I've already read it 3 times, I'm going to ban you. One more person does it, I'm going to permanently ban you. I already read the text. You guys are not understanding my question. Everyone's answering a question that I'm not asking. I'm not asking about the tier of the affix that I'm sealing. I'm asking about the total tiers of the affixes for the final part of the paragraph. I'm not asking about the affix that I'm sealing. I know that the affix that I'm sealing is harder the higher it is. That's not what I'm talking about. Some people are understanding my question, and some people are spamming, read, Rax, you don't understand that the higher a tier that you're sealing is harder. I fucking know that. That's not what I'm asking you. Some of you need to go to your bedroom right now and out of your dresser drawer, get out that giant dildo that you have there and slap yourself across the face with it. Right now. Go. Now. You need a giant dildo slap right now. Go. But it's my girlfriend's. Don't lie to me. No, it's not. That's not how dildos work, Rax. Read the gray text. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, this is bad. This is the only one. This one pretty much has no hope. The only way that I can save this one, I think, is by chaosing this into T5. Do we have 2 options? Is it int or is int a choice here? No. So I could chaos this into minion health, and that's it. One choice. I got one choice here. I don't have enough potential to save this ward per second if I successfully remove on this item. So the only way that I can save this is by chaosing it into minion health and then hoping this to level 5. I don't think I can removal here. No, it's not for slamming. We actually wear it. There's no catalyst that's going to help us. So I think we chaos this and just pray with this low of potential. Okay, here we go. Let's try it. This needs to turn into minion health. And it's 0 potential, and this is such a piece of shit, I can't even explain it to you. Okay. Here we could try a removal and try to hit the 1 in 4. The implicit reroll is already very good. And I don't have the potential to reroll it anyway. But 14, 51, and 54 is pretty much a hell of a lot better than what I already have. So we need to remove this. This needs to disappear. If we remove either of these, as long as the potential doesn't get crushed, we're okay. If we remove the minion damage, it's instantly out. 1 in 4 or the 12% seal, right? So we'll take the 1 in 4, right? All right, here we go. We need to remove this. I waited all week to find these red things. I found both of them with only 35 potential, and every single crafting thing that I did went as bad as possible. It took me all week to find these two things. I had 2 tries to make them, and they both turned into the biggest pieces of shit ever. Can you shatter something with... I don't even need to shatter it, but... You had 1 chance in 4? Oh, not really. 1 chance in 4 to get the correct thing, but I had a much higher chance to be able to keep trying it. I could have removed the fire res and it would have been fine, and we could have kept going. As long as it didn't remove the minion health, we could have kept trying. But no, it removed the minion health instantly and completely bricked the item. That's by far the worst outcome that could have happened. That was the only outcome where we completely lose with a no hope of continuing. That was as brutal as it could have possibly been. Oh, wait. I'm grabbing out of the wrong thing. These are what I want to grab here. I only had 1 in 4 to be completely lost. I missed both of the seals, so that's about a 33% chance each time. And then I failed the chaos. That was a very low chance, so that's not that surprising. And then I hit the 1 in 4 to completely and utterly brick the other thing. Crazy. Sometimes the RNG works in your favor. And sometimes it gives you a tombstone pile driver. My rectum is going to need at least a month to recover from what last epoch just did to me. Oh, when you press F, it automatically opens your... Let's do a removal on this. Did it drop? Yeah, it did. What last epoch just did to me is illegal in 38 different countries, even Mexico. That was pretty brutal, man. Oh well, sometimes you gotta lose in order to feel good when you win, right? That's the silver lining that we're going to say to ourselves. That's what we're going to say to ourselves so we can sleep at night anyway. Let's go like this. Don't need skelly mages, don't need skelly mages. Don't need this. 3 to Dread Shade. Don't think we need that either. Okay, let's take those. So what I'm doing right here is I made my loot filter more strict. And I'm trying to save all of my money until next week because Last Epoch is going to make stash tabs like 50% cheaper with in-game gold. So I'm going to save all my money and convert the 20 tabs of Exalts that I have to all T7 godly ones. And then I'll be able to just buy stash tabs for probably until for the rest of the season. Read a summon Wraith. Holy shit. We must keep that. Okay. Take the sash. Put this in experimental. Okay. Oops. Or wait, no, I did that correctly. Okay, let's do another one here. Your 2 LP Apathy's Maw just ripped both of the things. That's brutal, because 2 LP Apathy's Maws are very rare, right? That's a very rare drop. So that is not good. Sorry that happened, buddy. That's rough. Okay. Doing a massive cleanup here. Okay. Drop it all on the ground. Let's see what we have here. Summon Stormcrow. Don't think we'll do that. No. Lunge. No. This might be good. Okay, nice. Wait. These are my actual gloves. What happened? I was like, wait, these gloves are godly. What? Those are my actual gloves. Okay, let's grab all this. We're letting the loot filter. Do the work for us. Okay. All right. We should be fine here for now. Give me this. Doesn't look like we need that. Give me this. Okay, so what have we turned this into now? Now we have 13 and 14 and 15 free. Very nice. Okay, it looks like we did pretty much every single thingy. What we can do now is we can go run a Lightless Arbor 3. That should give us a ton of our prophecies complete. So let's do that. Another Lightless Arbor dungeon. Upsetting. Wait a minute. Ghost Runner gifted 13 subs? Ghost Runner, what was that for? Oh! Oh! Oh? Excusey? Watch it drop me through the floor and kill my warlock. Where did I get my loot filter? I made it myself. Wow. Yeah, it's very, very, very impressive that I made my own loot filter. Only the absolute smartest, biggest brainiac geniuses can make a loot filter in Last Epoch. It's super difficult. I'm just kidding. It's really easy to make one. Oh, I don't even have tier 3 unlocked. That's unfortunate. All right, tier 2 it is. I can share the loot filter with you. Got no problem doing that. What I would strongly advise, though, is I just made a YouTube video called Endgame Tips and Tricks, where I walk you through showing you how to very easily make a loot filter for your build. I would strongly encourage you to watch that video and make one for yourself, and you'll see why in the video, because it will be perfect for the characters that you are making. I would strongly advise you to watch it. If you don't want to do it and you just want to copy my filter, that's fine. I'll paste it for you, but I think you're doing yourself a disservice. Because it's really easy. And it's much better if you make your own filter, because only you know what characters you're playing. Okay, so with that out of the way, here's a paste bin of my loot filter. Here it is. I would strongly encourage you to not copy my filter and instead open a blank loot filter and watch my video and follow along. I will explain to you exactly how to make it. It's not hard. And then you can make a loot filter in 4 minutes for the rest of time. Very easily. That's perfect for you. But Rax, I don't want to think. I understand that. But remember, you're just copying my filter for my builds. My filter is nowhere near as good as one you could make for yourself. And you can make it in less than 5 minutes. If you just knew how. And it's way easier than you might think. Way easier than you might think. Yep, give a man a fishing pole, not a fish, as they say. Yeah, you just copy the text from the paste bin and paste it into your game. Did anybody in chat, did anybody watch the loot filter video and make your own filter? And did it make sense and did it help you in your game? Anybody watch the video? There's got to be somebody who watched it. Okay, you can see a lot of people are saying that they watched it. Okay, and it looks like a lot of people are saying that it helped them. Chitty, Flash, Wolf, Nicky Boy, thank you so much for the subs. Daffer TV, did I say that right? Gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much for that. Ghost Runner again for the 13. Thank you, dude. Carbon Mist, what's up, buddy? Moth, Narrow. Thank you all for the subs and the primes, guys. Send the link for the video. Okay. Give me a second. Paste it for you. Here. This is the video. Copy. There's the guide. I just pasted it for you. You can definitely open up a blank loot filter, watch the video, and kind of follow along. And I'll explain to you step by step how to do it. By the way, I found a better way to do the very first step that I showed you earlier on stream. If you didn't see it, I'll show you what that is. So if you go at the very bottom of the rule, just create a rule and just select hide, add. Put it at the bottom. It hides every item in the game. Start with that. First thing you do, hide every item in the game. Then you pick what you want. Okay, I'm completing a lot of prophecies here, so that's cool. You wish you could hide loot beams from hidden items. Now that's a nice suggestion. I don't know if I would do that, though. I kind of like seeing, hey, look, a bunch of exalted items just dropped here and your loot filter hid them. I actually kind of like that. I wouldn't mind if they added the option for that in the game, but I kind of like seeing what the work that my loot filter is doing. Mr. Wraith Lord, would you mind... Wait, can Wraith Lord not attack the thing? Okay, he can't. Okay, this is not working because the Wraith Lord doesn't understand what to do. Oh my god, I have 36,000 ward! You guys see that? Okay. Okay. Okay, that was crazy. Mucho El Wardo. Nice. Have you been practicing your Spanish? Nice, dude. I see you. I don't even need to do this, actually. I don't think I've ever even ran this dungeon. I've never done this dungeon, I don't think, ever. This is the first time I've ever done this dungeon in Last Epoch with any character. So this will be interesting. What relic am I using? A Weaver's Will one that rolled 15 int on it. How what? How did I get 15 in on the Weaver's Will? It's just, Weaver's Will is just pure luck. Right click on the key? What do you mean? I don't have the waypoint. What do you mean? I have to run there. Yeah, it's okay. Gambling time. For the gambling, do you have to spend gold? I ain't spending no gold. Oh, currency within the dungeon, okay. Equip them and level them, see what happens. Yeah, and if it's garbage, then just throw them away. Honestly, if it opens up with a bad affix, like one of mine opened up with 7% fire damage, I just threw it away instantly and went to the next one. Unless it opened with int or health, I just abandoned it. Gold is 100% for stash tabs. All right, what does this thing do? Toggles between immunity to necrotic at the cost of 1 ember. Okay. Just keep it on fire the whole time? Can I just put it on fire and run through the whole dungeon? So you put it on this and just run through the whole thing? Okay, that sounds like, if that's true, that sounds like bad design, but... Do you keep it on fire on the boss as well? Kill stuff if I want the currency. Probably don't want the currency on level 1, right? You just run through it as fast as you can to complete the prophecies. So when it's on fire cycle, when it's on fire, I'm immune to fire right now. That's what that means. Can I jump over this? No. Well, it blocked every single way except this way. So I guess we go this way. They blocked that too. Watch a video about the boss. I don't want to see your 99 getting killed. If the level 45 boss can kill my 99 warlock with 14,000 ward, then it deserves to kill me. I assume he does some kind of he swaps between necrotic and fire damage and you have to block it or something. Sometimes he does both at the same time. Okay, well, all I'm looking for is the door. Can we get a door out of here? Stand in the AoE that you have the shield for. Okay, makes sense. Okay, we did it. So I could stand in this because I have... Okay.
Hey, fancy a deal? Fantastic work.
How many souls? I got 186.
When I give him my report.
Okay.
Now about those soul embers.
So we buy
Care to let me see your hole, friend?
catalysts. I mean, I don't want any of these things. I don't know. This one.
Yeah, lucky you.
Can I refresh it? There's no refresh. I guess let's go exsanguinous. Let's try to get that.
Embers well spent.
Okay. Do I have any more prophecies for this one? I don't think so. Death of fire. Oh, I can do it one more time. Okay. Let's do a higher tier. What do the higher tiers give you? Just better stuff to gamble for? Oh, you can save the embers? Oh, you can just bank them up forever or what? Okay, so we're gonna save our embers for the highest tier of this. T3 Plus has a good belt. Okay. Okay, let's just run through this to complete the prophecies. We're doing the prophecies. Thanks for the info, guys. It made the dungeon easier. The drop is 001218 for Immolator's Oblation belt. And what bill is that belt this for any particular guide, any S tier guide? It's for Torment Warlock, okay. I'm not gonna make that, I don't think. I already have a Warlock, and he's already level 96. I don't need to make another Warlock. Okay, here we go. Here's a door. Let me re-prep my guy real quick. Okay, he's ready. Here we go. Big fight, big fight.
Come to play with fire.
I don't understand. How is this guy still alive again? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Quad red. I actually don't need axes anymore because we're not going to use an axe. But this is actually, wait a minute. This is actually the base for damage. Huh. Okay, we have to think about these. Let's look at this. Okay, once again, this is not great. So we have to I think we just go removal here and pray. We need to get rid of this lightning damage. This lightning damage needs to go. So I think we just removal here, right? We're never going to hit the seal. We have to hit the lightning damage. The axe can get double flat minion. Oh. Yeah, minion health, say goodbye to it. We need to get rid of this. And then we have one more try. Nope, we need the lightning damage gone. Are you fisting me? Okay. 4 reds, gone in an instant. 4 reds, gone in an instant. We lost 4 reds in an hour. Unbelievable. Okay, time to brick these now as well. I guess we try to seal it, right? Let's try to seal it. Can we actually add it? Is that true? We have another minion spell? Yeah, we do. Alright. So let's try to seal this off. Okay. Okay. Now... Now what? Let me see. The minion necrotic is bad. I'm missing 40% there. The prefixes we need int, right? I'm guessing. So I think I pump this to T5, chaos until I'm out, and chaos these and try to get int over here. Can it roll int? No, it can't. Wait, there's nothing even over here. Nothing over here matters. There's not a single one of these things that does anything. Harry chance, I guess? Yeah, so everything here is dog shit. So we pump this to T5, and then we re-roll the implicit, right? T5, and then we pump the implicit, right? Okay. Very nice. Out of, let's see, 34 to 42, we have 39. So it's about mid. Okay. Let's try a refinement, and let's see if we can get a number closer to 166, and if we drill it, then we'll try... Wait, not refinement. That's not right. We want the implicit one. Rune of Shaping. See what happens. Okay, it's like perfect. Okay. So now, let's try refinement. And the refinement, we're at 39 out of a possible 42, and the min is 34. So if we can do any better than 39, we stop. Let's try this. Oh, God. Okay, we got 41. That's one off of perfect. Perfect. Look at this axe. Look at this axe. 157 out of 166, and one off of perfect on the flat damage. This gives me 41 flat damage and 157% increased damage. 41 flat. So it's 13 flat higher, but I lose 10 int and I lose the ward per second. But I gain 157 minion necrotic. This weapon is the dicker of monsters. Slam that shit, but into what, though? I don't think there's a one-handed axe that does anything. Slam it into what? And if we slammed it, we would lose the base. The whole idea of it is axe rolls the double affix, and it has the base, right? So we would lose like everything that makes it good by slamming it. It's a good question. How much ward do I lose? I'm at 12.5. I lose 1,000 ward. 1,000 ward to gain 13 flat damage and 157% increased damage. Okay, let's try the weapon for a while. I also have this one, but I actually don't think it's possible for me to make a better axe. The only way that I could make it better, there is one way. We're going to have to try the ultimate YOLO of YOLO-ness. I need to removal this, add necrotic pen, removal necrotic pen, then craft it to tier 5, and then hit the same implicits and the same flat damage that I got last time. Because I think there's a minion necrotic pen here. Maybe there... Yeah, here. This. It is complicated. Okay, so here's the first step. We don't care if we brick this, because we already have a god weapon. The first step is we need to remove this one. Let's see if we can do it. That was a fun craft. Okay, GG. You need about 90 potential for that? Exactly. I didn't say it was a good chance. I didn't say it was a good chance. Why would you want to lose ward when you already one-shot everything? Well, first of all, for fun. We want to try to hit bosses for 10,000 million damage. Second of all, we won't be one-shotting them forever. Part of it is about having fun. It should be a shitload of damage. Yeah, I'm trying to die before 100, guys. If I die before 100, then I can make a YouTube clip where people won't feel sorry for me. They're not going to feel sorry for me if I'm alive. You know what I mean? Somlik, 57 months. Are you kidding me? Thank you, my dude. Maroduin, 33 months. Narcissus. Did I say that right? Thank you for the prime. Fuck stuff. It's a very interesting name. Thank you for the prime, my dude. Appreciate it. Zapped. Guys, remember, I'm a content creator. I need to exaggerate and sensationalize everything. I need to overreact and make everything a big deal. Otherwise, it's ramen noodles for the rest of my life. I need to clickbait, and I need breast implants. Like, I'm going through the checklist, guys. I'm trying to do all the right things here. I need to cry. I need to make a video about how I've been a victim of something. I haven't figured out what, but I'll figure it out. Something. I need to fit in, guys. And then I need to take some very, very super polarizing opinions on many different topics that I'm completely uneducated on, and steadfastly and valiantly defend them with my life. There's a lot of things I need to do, guys, in order to be oh, excuse me? I mean, we'll come back in a moment here. Love how my Wraith Lord is not attacking anything. I love that. I love how he's Michelle Quanning all around the map doing nothing. Okay, now we can go pick up the items. Okay. Never even heard of that. Take the two LPs, and I guess we'll just vendor everything else. All right. The ads are getting you. There's one thing that I can guarantee you from Twitch. The ads are going to perpetually get worse until you either stop watching Twitch or you sub or you buy Twitch Turbo. I have not increased my ads in my channel, and I don't have them very high for 1.5 years, and yet it seems like the ads go up and up and up and up all the time. So the only logical conclusion there is they're going to keep going up forever until you bow down to Twitch's authority. I have nothing to do with it. I haven't increased the ads for you guys in a long time. I do not have my ads set high at all. And by the way, I just got a report from Twitch, and their number one piece of advice in my channel is to run more ads. They had 3 pieces of advice to me for being a better streamer. Here they were. The first was run more ads. The second one was whenever I go live, my message is always the same. Hoodie Man is live. Teleport now for tacos. They said change it every day. That will make a difference. And they told me to add, or they told me instead of that, ask a question like pineapple on pizza ? And that will get people to click into my channel. The final piece of advice was if people donate bits, I don't have enough bit badges for you guys to want to donate bits to me. So I need to put more bit badges so you are inclined to donate to me. That was the advice. But by far the number one advice is run more ads. That was my report. Yeah, some streamers, so you have the option on your Twitch slider to run 22.5 minutes of ads per hour, which is more than a third of the stream is ads. There are some people in the ARPG genre that have it set to that. And they actually get some viewers, which is surprising to me. I don't know if you guys know who they are, but there are some people that have it set at that level. I'm very surprised that they get viewers. I'm very shocked, but... I mean, I'm not going to say anything. I don't throw people under the bus, but there are streamers that have it set at that level in the ARPG thing. Mr. K, bagpipe, bag of Chris. Okay. I don't know how to say this. Epfle? I'm sorry. I have no idea how to say that. If I had 1,000 years to say that correctly, there's no chance. Sayonara. I don't want any of these. Three LP, 3 LP again, Excusi? I don't know if I have a Scales of Eterra with 2 LP? 3? Excusi? Holy shit, Lagan. Settle down. Dude, this guy's got all the loot. $69 bits. Isa. Thank you again. You'll take the 2 LP Rot Mind? Okay, you can have it. Whatever. I'll just find another one. No big deal. No biggie. Chop them down, boys. Yeah, I love David Harbour's build. I was wondering if David Harbour is ever on social media. I wonder if he has any comments on his own build that he made. I wonder if he's playing it right now. Alright. What are we doing? Relics here? Or no, these are catalysts. Okay, I got two 2LPs here. I got 2 3s here. That's insane. So these can all be vendored. I got 2 3s here as well. Is Chronicle of the Damned any good?
Yes.
Why 2 of each? I don't know. That's just the number that I randomly picked.
Take care.
I just keep 2 of each one. I don't need 10 million of them. Okay, I was correct. I didn't have LP on this. Just a random choice there. I need to buy prophecies for amulets. This thing is... Why did this drop? That thing is a piece of shit.
Take care.
Alright, let's go to the uniques here. Can I go to the uniques? Thank you. Let's grab everything here. Grab it all. Okay, and let's... Let me put the 2-handers by the 1-handers. I keep 2 of everything, but sometimes I keep more rings and amulets because they're small. Okay, Volcanus, that goes there. Looks like this is better than this one. Here's a 2-handed Skithy. Let's keep it. Oops. Like that. Pretty sure I don't need this. Let's go Quiver. Yeah, this thing sucks. Got another spoon here. I don't get it. Where did all my spoons go? Okay, we got 1 million of them with 2 LP. It's fine. 2 and 2, you're out. 1, you're out. 1, you're out. 2, 2. There's 2 2LP torches. These are, oh yeah, they're copies of each other. I was gonna say they're exactly the same. Rainbow Edge. 2 is better than 1. Okay. 2 is better than 1. See, now if I ever want to make any build, I've kept almost every unique in the game, and I've kept the 2 ones that have the best potential. So, if we ever, you know, another catalyst with 2 LP, but I have 3 LP, so that's out. Let's go to helmets. This thing has 1, it's a big old skull. It's better than mine. Throw that one away. Snowblind with 2 of them with 2 LP. You're out. You're in. Here's another one of these. It's exactly the same as the other one. I can probably throw this away, move this up, move these over, and then put this here. Hands, okay, so we have some more helmets. Both of these have 2 LP, so we just replaced both of these. We go to gloves. Okay, we got a lot of replacements here, actually. 3 LP on this one is way better than 1. This is a relic, and these are boots. These boots, I don't get too many of them. I think they only drop in the arena. just straight up better than these. Alright, and now we can go rings and amulets. Sometimes I'll keep 3 of these just because they don't take up much space. I've never even seen this amulet, so let's keep it. 1 LP on this one. One LP on this one. Never even seen this ring, I don't think. This is a new one. Never seen this one either. And we're going to vendor all this stuff for gold.
Yes.
I'm banking up my gold for next week when they make everything cheaper. I'm going to try to get to 5 million gold, and then I'm going to buy so many stash tabs that I'm never going to need to sift through stuff ever again. I can just have a trillion pages of stuff. Okay. I think I can make my idols. Why is this idol showing up? This idol should have never dropped. I hate the filtering for idols, man. I want to make it way more strict, but I can't. I could fix it with 20 different idol rules. I could do that. The idol filtering needs to be so much better, man. Help me, Last Epoch. Help me. Help me, Last Epoch. Help me, EHG. Okay, let's do all of this now. Start with the two-handers. I never even heard of this thing. Not sure. They're both about the same. Doesn't matter. Okay, we got a pokey boy over here. Well, the flat damage is going to be better, right? Aberrant Call. Don't need this. Got another pokey thing. Don't need a bow. 2 LP on this one. The implicit on this one is better, but this one is actually worse than the other one. So these two are getting vendored. One I don't need. So the only way this is going to be good is with spell physical. So the implicit is 13 and the implicit here is 10. So these are bad. Firestarter torch. I will keep these forever. I ain't never given up a Firestarter torch, sorry. 2 LP or higher, I'm not giving it up. Not until I make a perfect one. Okay. One-handed axe. By the way, this has the minion necrotic in it, but does this do anything? It's interesting. This has minion necrotic on it. But it doesn't do anything for your build, so there's no point to slam it, right? Yeah, you could slam it if a single one of these things did anything for you. And they don't. Okay, I already have. Go to belts now. Okay, that's a good find. And these chests now. 2 LP, 20, 13, 17, 117. It's just the ward per second. So the ward per second there is better. Then one more thing on boots. I want to keep these boots, but I don't want to do this, but I'm going to buy a tab. Shouldn't be buying tabs, but let's buy one. Boots, let's go over here. Let's go back. Let's rename this Helms and let's change the icon. And then I will take all of the boots. And we're putting them in the boots thing. I think all of these are ones, so let's go like that. Okay. It's done. Okay, it tried to do it correctly. It tried. Okay. Okay. All right. looks better. Now we can sell all of these.
Yes.
So I still haven't drilled my godly catalyst yet. So I think Deaths of Exiled Mages. Haven't I? Oh, it's 3 kills. Okay, I need to kill the boss in Fall of the Empire. Okay, let's go here. We need to kill this boss. What catalyst am I chasing? A godly opulent focus that needs to be way better than mine. Because the implicits are so bad. Does it get faster to get to the boss? To the Shade of Oreos? No. Because you still have to go all the way to the edge of the timeline. But it does get a lot faster to get to the timeline boss because you build no stability, right? How do I rate Lich? So I haven't played Lich this season, but I did play Lich right before the game came out. I played it and made a Death Seal Lich. It was one of the absolute strongest characters in the entire game. Jesus. Red boots. Excuse? Wait, nobody panic. Nobody panic. Red. Yo, dude. This is what we need. I already have god tier boots to slam into it though. Not sure how much I need those, but I'll just pick everything up. Not even gonna look at it. Let me just grab everything because I want to vendor everything that I don't want for gold anyway. Okay, nobody panic. Does EHG plan to have seasons or cyclical content? Yes, as far as I know, yes.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I have 3 LP of these. I know I have 3 LP of the ice, so I don't need that. I have 1 LP of that. I don't need this either, or this, or this, or this. All of it is bad.
Take care.
That's fine, though. We got gold for it. Not a big deal. Okay, any Jim Tomes out there? By the way, it's going to be a sad moment. We're almost done hunting Jim Tomes. Right, yeah, I mean, they have cycles, but I think what they were meaning, Boiler, is do they plan to have seasonal buffs? There's no seasonal buff here, right? They introduce factions. Next time they're going to introduce pinnacle bosses. But I wonder if there's going to be a cycle-specific buff that you get. Yeah, so factions is what they gave you this time. So we know that. The question is with their content that they release on the cycles, will they also give us a seasonal, like, buff? Like, oh, You level up this seasonal thing, and it gives you this or something. I have an idea. They could release a pet system that's impossible to level up, does nothing for you, is never on your screen. You can't name it, you can't change it. In order to get it, you got to do a bunch of traps. What do you guys think about that? Sounds familiar. Oh my god, double red again? Well, you can't get excited about it anymore. We literally never can make it correctly in our lives. But we'll try again for the 3,000th time. One LP staff, I don't really care about that.
Yes.
Alright, more crafting with Rax, and we are gonna get absolutely nothing. Ready? Alright, so what do we have here? Oh, okay, so this is easy. I have to removal. There's no choice here. I have to removal because this needs to be minion damage. Right? So we removal. We have to hit cast speed. Simple as that. Yep, rip minion health. Did we just actually hit the right thing and use no potential? Okay, wait. Nobody panic. Okay, we finally actually might have made something. Minion damage. And now this needs to be ward per second. Okay. Now we have the bis thing, and then we're going to have to re-roll the int at some point. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm tempted to chaos the cold res right now. What could help me? Cold res actually solves one of my charms. Maybe this elemental res charm as well. Maybe cold is actually not that bad. So maybe I just keep cold. Because there's nothing else. I just got it. Jizzerin, I just now made something that actually does something. Elemental would be better, probably. Everything else I think is just worse. So I think we just keep cold. Cold is probably the second best thing I could get. So what we need is we need to chaos these to T5, or we need to hope these to T5, and then we need to roll the implicit to try to get the int to 16. Despair. I could despair T2 ward per second and then go with another res. But I think just pumping the ward up might be better. I think I just keep it, right? We could try despairing the cold res, the T4 cold. Yeah, we don't have enough potential. Okay, let's try to get this to T5. Let's start with that. Okay, that's a good start. Very good. That was really bad. Okay. Now, I'm thinking It's better. Fuck. It's so hard because the other two rolls are pretty perfect, but I'm missing 7 int. 7 int is almost a T5 roll. I don't think we can give up 7 int, right? Fuck. Hard to say. So T5 minion damage. I guess we just go for the minion damage and then we try. Then we have to go for the implicit, right? Or do we go for the implicit first? Hard to say. Do you guys think I should roll the implicit to try to pick up 7 int, or do you think I should take the guaranteed minion damage? Probably the guaranteed minion damage, right? I could do this and hope for a crit. It's possible. If I start to spend potential, though, I'm in huge trouble. Let's go for the minion damage. Okay. I think this is better than mine. Maybe. Maybe not, actually. But we have another one. Okay, we have to hit the cast speed again. We need to hit the cast speed. We hit minion health, it's gone. Cold res is real bad. Well, let's see here. Let's compare. It's hard, it's close. It's hard to say. I lose 57 minion damage. And I lose a shitload of resistances. But I gain 100 minion health. I gain 1 int. I gain 27 ward per second, and I gain 20 ward retention. Is unfucking believable how I cannot. You want to know what keeps screw? It's the same reason every single time. Every single time I get one of these, it always has these super high affix rolls that are so bad. Every time. If I could just get one of these to drop that doesn't have T5 horseshit, T5 suck dick, T5 piece of shit, then I could actually fucking craft one of these. Everything comes with T5 piece of shit on it. I don't think this is better than mine, man. It does also give me 1 int. Why do I want cast speed? I don't want cast speed. That's why I sealed it off to put minion health on it. I don't want cast speed. Cast speed is mucho el shito. I guess let's keep it. But dude, I could easily craft one of these if you would just stop putting so many shit affixes. My boots down here are way better, right? These have attunement and armor on them, but they already have T7 hybrid health. So yeah, my boots are way better. By a lot. Like, can I stop getting items that have such high rolls of dog shit where I have no options to solve it other than YOLO a removal, which removes my exalted affix I've been searching for all week every fucking time. Yeah, I actually am having fun. It's a fun game. But holy shit, my luck lately couldn't have been worse. Out of millions and millions and millions of tries of trying to craft any of these that's even remotely good, the only thing I've been able to make is this weapon. And I didn't really even need this weapon. My weapon was already good. I didn't need a weapon upgrade. I need to fix my piece of shit offhand. I found 6 red offhands to craft on today, and every single one of them is completely bricked. There is good news, though. There is one silver lining. Every single one of the red catalysts that I found today have been T6. So even if I would have drilled it and made it perfect, it's still only a T6 catalyst. So we need to do it on a T7 catalyst to actually make a godly item, which I just haven't found. Why is cast speed on the Wraith build for Maxroll? I don't know. I haven't read the Maxroll Wraith build, but the Wraith build is not what I'm playing. I'm playing Wraith Lord, and I'm playing my build. Maxroll's build is a Wraith build, not a Wraith Lord build. Unless they have a new guide that I haven't seen. I have the best luck seen in any RPG game. Okay, Slothmania, let me ask you a question. Do you know what a, what are they called? What are they called? Sacred orbs? What are they called in PoE? Sacred orbs? What did I find 90 of? Sacred orb? I think it's sacred orb. Okay, so I'm the luckiest player to ever play an ARPG. Okay. Do you know what a sacred orb is in PoE? Are you familiar with that currency? Okay, yeah. Okay. So, do you know that the mathematics of it is for every 20 sacred orbs that you find, you should find 1 mirror of Calandra. It's 20 to 1, the odds. You should find 20 sacred orbs before you find 1 mirror. Okay? That's just the math of it. That's the drop odds. I found 90 sacred orbs. 90. I have them in my stash. And I found 0 mirrors. I should have had 4.5 mirrors drop. And instead I got 0. All those clips you saw of me, double mage blood, headhunter here, buy a mage blood, and then get a headhunter 1 hour later. Did you know 1 mirror would have almost equaled the value of everything that I found? And I was supposed to find 4.5 of them. Now let me ask you a question. How lucky was I? Math would say I got absolutely dicked. Absolutely, completely screwed. If you look at the math. I should have had 4.5 mirrors. 4.5 mirrors? I can't even explain to you how many thousands and thousands of divines more worth that is than what I found. It's not even close. It would have doubled my wealth, more than doubled my wealth that I found at all. So actually, even though the internet thinks I'm the luckiest person ever,
The fact that I found I found like 20 Hinakora's locks and no mirror. I found 3 tainted divine teardrops and no mirror. I found every T0. I've got the fishing pole. I found multiple of the rings. Found them all, but no mirror. The mirror is worth so much more than everything that I found, and I was supposed to find 4.5 of them. Now tell me how lucky I was. And the law of large numbers says the more that I play, the more I should approach the mathematical odds of me getting a mirror. But that's not what happened. Yes, Paushi, I understand that completely. But again, consider what I just said. Law of large numbers. I played all day for a month. It's very hard to go... It's very hard to come up with 0 mirrors when you're expected 4.5. You're starting to get several standard deviations away from the mean at that point. And that's the only currency that mattered that actually dropped. Believe me, I know math. I know math. I know math, I know stats. I'm doing it my whole life. It's okay, though. You want to know what, though? Honestly, that was the best case scenario for me, actually. Because you want to know what? It kept me playing. It made me mad that I had 40 Sacred Orbs, no mirror, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, I can't even believe it, and I still don't have a mirror. It was actually a blessing in disguise because it kept me hungry, it kept me farming. So it's good. I wouldn't have had, if I could go back and edit it and do it again, having those mirrors drop would have been worse for me. So that's fine. But remember, I wasn't as lucky as you think I was. In fact, I got absolutely screwed. If you want to look at the math of it. Makes you wonder if that stat is even true. Right. But the way that you can tell that, well, first of all, I think it's just data mined information, the drop rates. But you can look at Fubgun. Fubgun and I had nearly equal builds. His gear was better than mine. Certainly. He started to get so rich, he bought like the absolute, you know, the most godly shit ever. So his character was better than mine, certainly. And Fubgun is a better player than me. He knows way more about PoE than I do. So, but we were using the same. If Fubgun would have played my character, you wouldn't have noticed much of a difference because, you know, I had 6 mirrors invested into my character. So, I mean, I had the mirror bow, I had the mirror quiver, I had the mirror amulet, I had the mirror helmet, I had a, you know, 150 divine pair of gloves. I had almost a mirror's worth of charms, the best charms in my passive tree. It wasn't as good as Fubgun's, but it was pretty top tier. And yeah, Fubgun was on pace. Fubgun found how many mirrors? 20 mirrors just dropped on the ground. I found 0. Fucking crazy, man. Zero mirrors. I'm crying. I'm not crying anymore. Look how many catalysts I just got. This is Fubgun with mirrors. That's what happens when Fubgun plays the same build as me and kills a monster. 70 mirrors drop. All you got to do is cry about it, and then the game will reward you. Didn't we find a mirror thing that one night? I found a House of Mirror card. Yeah, which is 1/8 of a mirror, I believe. I found a House of Mirror card. Yeah, and I played some with Sarah off stream. We just played for fun. And we found another Mage Blood. We didn't find another Headhunter. We found a House of Mirrors card. We found several Doctor cards. We had one drop. I'll show you something. I got this with Sarah. You want to see something fucking crazy? Look at this. I wish this would have happened on stream. I have a screenshot of it. Look at this one. Watch this one. Gotta find the screenshot. I know it's here. Give me a second. It's here. It's here. I know it's here. Wait for it. Looking. Well, I'll find it in the next 10 seconds. 1, 2. Here, found it. Only took me 2. Look at this drop. I haven't seen anything like this. Look at this one. 1 monster. 9, 18, 27, 35, 44, 52, 61, 70, 79, 87 divines. 1 monster. 87 divines. But no mirror. The most I ever got playing on stream from 1 monster was 42 divines. This is more than double. 87 divines in 1 kill. That was pretty crazy. But I didn't get a mirror. What was my highest winged scarabs? I don't know. I don't have a number. A lot. Like there's like they fill up like not only your entire page, but a page above and a page below. I saw someone on YouTube got like 200 winged scarabs in a single drop, which is pure madness. How much was a winged scarab going for? Like if you use the crafting to craft them to the good winged scarabs, was it like a divine per winged scarab or something? One for 3 divine. Okay, so if you get 200 winged scarabs in a drop, you almost got a mirror. That's almost a mirror worth of currency, right? Oh, 3 to 1. Oh, a third of a divine? Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, okay, so it's between like 70 and 100 divine then. I haven't been paying attention. What are we doing? I don't know. We're in some monolith killing something. I don't know where we are or what we're doing. I haven't been paying attention. Where am I from? I'm from Nebraska. All we got in Nebraska are steers and queers. No, I'm from Lincoln. That's Texas? Nah, we got it here too, man. All we have is potatoes. Do you live in Idaho? I met one of my friends about a year ago. And they were like, "Oh, you're back in Lincoln? Where did you used to live?" And I was like, "Iowa." I said, "Oh my God, the land of the potatoes?" No, that's Idaho. Iowa. Oh. The land of Slipknot, that's the only thing you know from Iowa. That's the only thing that Iowa's ever produced was Slipknot. There's never been anything else. There never will be either. They've peaked.
Yes. Take care.
The land of Runzas. No, that's Nebraska. Nebraska. Wait. Is there even a Runza in Iowa? I lived in Des Moines, and believe me, I looked for Runza. They don't have Runza, they have Bebops. And Bebops is way worse than Runza. This is a necromancer. Did I mention anything about the survey? Survey? What survey? Don't tell me survey D's nuts, please, God. The last epoch survey. There were again. What survey? There was a survey for last epoch or something. Ohio is the goat. Ohio is the goat for what? What are they the goat of? Jorhular, did I say that right? Katame. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. I'm a legend? No, you're a legend. Here's necrotic minion damage and health and percent health. Excusey. Yo, if I seal this off, this thing is goated. What kind of suffix can I get? Can I get flat health? Dude, if I seal this off, this is going to be a godly thing to slam. Son of a... Are you fucking kidding me? Chaos it? Oh! Oh my god, yes. Stop gobbling my potential. I've had the worst crafting luck today. I don't think I'm going to slam this with two T4 affixes. In fact, before I'm tempted to, I'm just going to shatter it. Terrible. They should come out with some like super, super rare crafting materials. Like some super rare glyphs that guarantees that this craft does not consume potential. But they have to be super rare to not make them OP. So if you find something super godly, you can actually craft on it. A survey in their Discord. Are they asking for feedback or what? How many hours have I spent on Last Epoch since the launch? Yes. Oh, I like this. Look how pretty this thing is. That was a very good question. Thank you for asking. I don't know. Is there a way to... You could just look at my streamed hours. I haven't really... Other than making YouTube videos, I haven't... Sarah, if you're hungry, we should make tacos. I'm so hungry. Wah. Do I have deliver? Yeah, we could deliver tacos, but we could also make them. I'm over 200 hours. Nice. I like that. Let's go for this thing. Okay, before we do this, let's look at this, survey that we're talking about. I'm not even in the... There's a Last Epoch Discord. Last Epoch official Discord. Join. 150,000, huh? Okay. Okay, I'm in there now. Okay, where is it? In news, you said? We want to gather more feedback. Mid-cycle balance survey. Link to the survey. All right. I'm going to take the survey live on stream. During a cycle, would you like us to fix bugs that cause skills or items to highly overperform? So this would be a no. All right. I'm going to have to think about this. Some of these are not easy to answer. Would I like you to nerf a skill or an item that is highly overperforming, not caused by a bug? So this is definitely a no. If you nerf the best builds that okay, I think this I don't know how anybody, you must do this. This is not a choice. You must do this. Let me read the question again. Yes. If you nerf the best things on the game that are monopolizing the leaderboard, when you do that, you must reset the leaderboard. This is you must do it. This shouldn't be a question. Anybody who votes this needs to be dildo slapped. If you nerf the best builds that occupy the top spots, you must reset the leaderboard. So, I mean, see, this question is tough because I think you should just wipe the entire leaderboard in all situations. So, if you're not going to do this, then I want you to do this, but I don't want you to do this. I only want you to do this. So I'm worried that if I put strongly disagree, that it's saying that I'm not in favor of the reset. I only want you to do this. Not this. Not this. Only this. I think you remove all of it. No, I think you just start over. I'll give you guys a clue, honestly. This never works. I've never seen a gaming company correctly do this. When gaming companies try to only correct the problem, let me surgically fix the leaderboards that were purposely doing this and leave the other ones there, it never works, ever. I've never seen it work for anything. Just wipe the leaderboard. Make it easy. Wipe it and start over. Exactly what you said as well. If you're only penalizing 10% of the players and the other 90 are not affected, then it leads to bad feelings and riot and whatever. And wipe the leaderboard. Just wipe it. It's fine. This is what I was saying earlier. If you're going to nerf something, then you need to give people some advanced warning that it's coming so they can like retune their character. So I strongly agree here. Now these are the hard questions. Do I want you to fix bugs? Oh wait, bugs? Oh wait, this isn't a hard question. I think you can fix the bugs. I don't have a problem with that. I'll tell you what my intuition is here. My intuition here is to vote here. If you didn't test it properly and Wraith Lord, like, so let me be clear on something. Some people are gonna incorrectly say this about me. People are going to say, Rax is playing Wraith Lord, of course. It like one-shots the boss, but Rax wants them to nerf everything, but not Wraith Lord because he's playing it. You don't know me very well. I'm going to make all the classes. If they nerf Wraith Lord, it won't bother me at all. I'll just go make something else. I already have like 4 other characters, and I'll have more than that. It doesn't bother me. So that's wrong. The problem is the player didn't do anything wrong. The player made a build, there's no bug, and it's just really stupidly strong. I say you let them have their fun and don't nerf it. I think the damage that you do to them nerfing it and making them mad is a lot worse than just letting it go for a few months. It's just not the player's fault. If there's this bullshit bug that's causing them to do 30 times more damage or get 100,000 ward, then I think you are within reason to nerf it. And if they cry about it, well, it was a stupid bug. That's an L take. I'm sorry. What's an L take? Highly overperforming builds should be corrected. What even is a bug? Well, an overperforming build is your Wraith Lord gets 10 necrotic damage per point. And 10 necrotic damage per point makes them do too much damage. That's overperforming. A bug is the node says, this gives your Wraith Lord 10 necrotic damage, and it actually gives them 100 damage. One of them is a bug. It does not do what it says. The other one does exactly what it says, it's just too strong. That's the difference. A bug is something that is not functioning the way that the designers intended it to. The designers can't say, oh, I didn't intend for, Wraith Lord to do this much damage, but I thought that the 10 necrotic damage per point was fine. It's like, well, that's just bad testing, right? If the outcome is the same between a bug and an overtune, well, here's one difference between the two. One of them was the player's fault. Callie, no, don't lick me. No. One of them is the player's fault, unless they do it accidentally, which is almost never the case. And the other one is the dev's fault. Well, I guess you could say both of them are the dev's fault, but abusing a bug is on the player, and just playing a strong build as it is with no unintended mechanics is on the devs. The game sucks in both cases, but I eat bread. I think you're making it more than what it needs to be. Let's consider the specific question that they're asking you. They're only asking you. They're going to fix it in both cases. The problems are going to be fixed. That's not the question. The question is, should they fix it in the middle of a season? That's the question. They're going to fix it. Don't get upset about them not fixing it. They're going to fix it. It's should they fix it mid-season is the question. It's not whether they're going to fix it. The game sucks in both cases. Yeah, they'll fix it. Streamers and no-lifers get to experience the fun, overpowered builds, and the dads that don't use contraception never get to have fun because it gets nerfed. It's not bugged, it's an unintended miscalculation. It's about the player experience in the game, it's not esports. At least half of what he said was true. At least half. Honestly. The only issue that I have, and I don't have it because I'm a streamer, this has come up multiple times before. I've seen huge Reddit threads about how content creators have ruined video games because we play it all the time, because we're theory crafting, because we're looking for the best builds, we ruin it for everybody else, right? But remember, 20 years ago, you wouldn't have known about it either because you don't have YouTube to find the overpowered build to copy. The only way that you would find it is if you magically stumbled upon it yourself, and most casual dads that don't use contraception are never going to find those things anyway. So the whole thing about it has some truth to it, but I don't subscribe to the idea that content creators ruin the game for people. Do you know how many times content creators have played something and it goes in the other way? You're playing a fire mage. This happened in Diablo 4. You're playing a fire mage. The final passive says it gives you massive fire damage. Did you know it didn't even apply to fire damage? It didn't even make you stronger. It didn't even work. They didn't even know that the very critical passive about warmth giving you mana regeneration when you hit burning enemies or whatever the hell it does didn't give you more mana regeneration. So it works the other way too. I eat bread. You're right. Like that happens, but I think this happens on a much smaller scale than you think it does. So for example, if we go to paint here, if we go to paint and you say, all right, so here's the pie chart of everybody playing Last Epoch, right? Okay, there they are. These are the players playing Last Epoch. That's really bright. Let's pick something darker. Okay. Okay, now here we go. Now Rax is playing this OP build. He makes a YouTube video. He streams it every day. His stream title is KEKW. This build is way better than everything else. So what is my influence? What's my influence on here on what slice of this pie actually re-rolls to OP build? It's like this. At the most. It's like that. See, we have this idea that there's like 1 to 2K people in the stream, 100K people might watch the YouTube video, and that's like this massive slice of the pie where we have completely changed the entire landscape of how Last Epoch is played. It's not true. It's way smaller than you might think. Most of these people don't watch anything. They don't read guides. They don't go to Maxroll. They don't go to YouTube. They don't go to Twitch. They don't give a shit. They just play. This is the vast majority of people. Now, if you look at a leaderboard of the top 100 players, yes, it looks like everyone and their mom is playing this build, but it's not true. People think that influencers just are steering the entire ship and they shift everybody over this way. It's not true. based on what data? Well, for example, a lot of people think, like, if you polled the average person on the internet, how many people are currently playing Diablo 4 right now? People might guess, like, some people would say like 100 people. That's wrong. Some people would say 5K. That's wrong. Some people would go to Steam and say, Rax on Steam, there's like 6.7K people, when nobody plays on Steam. Everybody plays on Battle.net. So that's wrong. The real answer is there's a shitload of people playing, is the answer. A shitload of people. And if you go to Diablo 4's Twitch, there might be, I don't know right now, I'm going to guess 3,200 viewers. That would be my guess right now. Nice data, Keck W. We found a glue sniffer. Chantal, we got to lay off the glue. Okay, I was wrong. It's 2.5. We got a glue sniffer, boys. Bad take. The number of players in D4 is 0. Oh, my bad. If I had to guess how many people worldwide are playing Diablo 4 right now, if I had to guess for $1 million, and I had to be within 10K of the right answer, I'd probably guess 150,000. That would be my guess for $1 million. It might be low. Might be low. $3.7K on Steam. And remember, Steam, this is the Steam chart for Diablo. Everybody plays on Battle.net. Everybody plays on Battle.net on their consoles and on their PCs. Steam came like 6 months after, and ain't nobody bought it on Steam unless they wanted to buy Diablo 4 twice or they were a brand new player. That's the data, boys. Trust the data. You think there's 1 million people playing Diablo 4? It's not 1 million. That would be insane. There's no way it's 1 million. It's not 1 million. I think this is a good guess. It's going to be close. Is the Battle.net data available? How many players on Diablo 4 Battle.net? Is that data available? Diablo 4 currently averages 162,000 players a day. Damn, I would have missed it by 2K according to Dexerto, but let's see. It was 4 days ago. I missed $1 million by 2,000. Online players right now within an hour. Is this live? Is this updated live, or does it have a date on it? This says 189,000. Yeah, I don't know where they're getting this data from. Here's another thing, active player count. activeplayer.io.diablo4. I don't understand. Diablo 4 has gained 435,000 users in the last 30 days. That does not sound right. Where are they getting this data from? The number is just estimated data. It can fluctuate any time of day. But where did you get the data from? Are these guys just making up numbers? mmopopulation.com. This site says the daily players are 985. Oh, wait. 985,000 players per day. Again, not listing where their data comes from. Jesus Christ, man. PlayerAuctions.com says this has a much lower value. Or is this daily? Okay, in conclusion, I have solved the mystery. Nobody has any clue. We've solved the mystery. The answer is no one has any clue, and every site just makes up numbers. All right. Okay, anyway, back to the survey. Let's do one final check here. During a cycle, would I like you to fix bugs? Yes. Would I like you to fix bugs that mildly overperform? Okay, hold on a second. I just want you to fix any bugs in the game, right? We don't care. They can fix any bugs that they want mid-season, right? Just fix all the bugs. You can fix the bugs anytime that you want. During a cycle, would I like you to nerf skills that are highly overperforming not caused by a bug? I do not think that it's the player's fault, and I think you should let them have fun for the season if it's not a bug causing it. Again, a bug would be the node says it gives you 10 damage, it actually gives you 100 damage. That's a bug. And overperforming is it says it gives you 10 damage, it gives you 10 damage, and 10 damage is insanely strong. I mean, that's not the player's fault. So I would not fix it if it's not caused by a bug. During a cycle, would you like us to nerf skills or items that are mildly overperforming? No, I don't want you to nerf the ones that are highly overperforming or underperforming if they're not by a bug. During a cycle, do I want you to full reset the leaderboards when builds or items are nerfed that are highly overperforming because of a bug fix or a balance change? I'm guessing all of these builds are going to rule the leaderboards. You must do a full reset of the leaderboards, not a partial reset. First of all, the partial resets never go well on any game ever. Like it never is done correctly. But let's even assume that EHG could do it correctly. Another thing is removing 10% of the players on a leaderboard and leaving the other 90 where they are just doesn't feel right. I say you keep it real simple and do a full reset. Another thing is halfway through a cycle, unless you're on hardcore and you died, most of the people that are really high on the leaderboards still have their characters. They still have it full power. So if they want to go back in the leaderboard and put up a similar performance that they already did, they can probably do it within an hour. They can at least get close. So it's really not that big of a deal. I think you full reset here every time and not partially reset. During a cycle, I want to be notified via public forum posts in advance when a bug fix or balance change will end up nerfing a highly overperforming build. This is part of the problem that other games don't do. They just nerf it out of nowhere and surprise, your really godly build is gone. If you notify them a week or two in advance, this skill is going to come down 30% because it's got the top 10 spots on the leaderboard and it's 30 tiers higher than everything else. At least you give the player a chance to farm up the gear to make a switch so you haven't like ruined their day. So certainly advanced warning is better than no advanced warning. So that's my survey. Bro, you really have some strong opinions. In my opinion in life, as long as you have some knowledge on the subject, it's way better to think about the subject and be convicted in whatever you think, whenever you decide on, than to be wishy-washy on the fence. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe they could do that, or maybe not. Or I guess they could do that, but then if they did that, maybe, you know? I just got here. What are we ranting about? Not ranting about anything. Last Epoch put a survey. Last Epoch put a survey out for the general public to answer about what they should do about nerfing stuff and with bug fixes mid-cycle. And of course, not everybody agrees, so... You think it's inconsistent to care about a player's fault on one but not another? Okay, I'm going to try to think of an analogy here. Let me try to think of a good analogy here. The dev QA stream could turn that on. I'm not sure about the ethics of it, about me taking away viewers from the last Epoch stream. I don't want to do that. I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point. Guys, can we simplify this whole situation a little bit more? EHG literally put out a survey and tagged you all in it saying they're making decisions on how they're going to conduct their game, and they're asking you for your honest opinion, and it seems like from the years of it being in beta that they're going to listen to whatever you say, and they're going to collect the data. Maybe they'll even share the data, and they're going to change the direction of their game based upon their audience. How many gaming companies would genuinely do that? I mean, gaming companies send out surveys all the time, but I haven't really gotten many surveys like that. All of them? Really? D4 sends out surveys all the time, and the questions on it are, how much would you pay for a Diablo 4 expansion? $30, $40, $50, or $60? The act of sending a survey is not equivalent to what I'm seeing here. No, I mean, I'm not even trying to shit on Blizzard. I'm not even talking shit. I'm just speaking plainly. Is that the same? They take lots of feedback? Well, I know that. I know. I'm in the partner Discord. I think if you count the number of posts that people have made in the partner Discord about ways to fix the game, I'm got to be top 3 all time of any content creator in Blizzard. I know. I don't think I've ever seen them send a survey like the one that we just saw, though. Let's just say that they do. Let's just pretend that they do. Fine. That's one game. What other games do that? Have we ever gotten a survey from PoE about how would you like us to handle nerfing or bug fixes for this season? I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Granted, I haven't played PoE for nearly as long as other people. Last Epoch has a bug skill since 11 months. You've reported it 100 times and they've never fixed it. Well, that's not good. Out of curiosity, which skill is it? Still not fixed, I'm guessing. I just don't think it's a true statement to say all of the gaming companies do that. Void Beam. And what's the bug with... What is Void Beam? Is that for the Void Knight? I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of a Void Beam build. Not that I've noticed, Zoki. BT is here. Again, BT, what's up, man? Colsty, Bearroot, Just Skippy. Thank you so much for the primes, guys. BT, what's up, man? Who is BT? BT Neanderthal? Diablo 2 God? The Void Beam is Big Daddy's spell. Big Daddy shoots necrotic beams. Wraith Lord casts necrotic beams. What? Excuse. BT quit Diablo 2. One of us. Now he plays Last Epoch. Got him, boys. Kex, how we doing, buddy? Is this my favorite game, or is PoE better? I like them both. It's not really so easy for me to choose. I guess if I had to play one or the other only, I would pick PoE. I think if I had to pick one or the other, I'd probably pick PoE. I would imagine most people with equal knowledge about both games would probably pick Last Epoch. Last Epoch has a much higher quality of life. Last Epoch is much easier to get into. I think Last Epoch probably does better in character fantasy. The endgame in Last Epoch is nowhere near as fleshed out as PoE's, but I think a lot of people wouldn't mind that. As long as there is an endgame for them to engage with, for a lot of people, that would be enough. I think most people would... Not most people, but I think Last Epoch might win. Which one is more fun? The one that I had the most fun in was doing the PoE gauntlet. When every single monster could have been the end of my character, and you just have to get good and kill the bosses. That, to me, was the most fun. But, I mean, I also think this about Diablo 4. Like, it gets brought up, 30 times a day in my stream about PoE versus Diablo 4 versus Last Epoch versus Path of Exile 2, and then it will be versus Grim Dawn 2, and then it's going to be versus Titan Quest 2, and then it's going to be versus the Moon Beast game. I'll be honest with you, I really don't care much about the rankings between the games. I want all of the games to be good and fun. That's it. I just want them all to do better and all of them to get more fun. I don't really care which one in particular is in the lead at any given moment. I just don't know why that would matter to me. I still think Diablo 4 is best in category in several important aspects of the game. I think it has the best combat by far. I think it's way better than PoE's or Last Epoch's. I'm talking about the combat engine. I'm not talking about the pace of the combat. The combat engine for Diablo 4 is so far ahead of Last Epoch and PoE. And that's all you're doing all day is fighting. Last Epoch, or Diablo 4 has the best graphics, has the best sounds, probably has the best campaign too. Problem is it really suffers in a lot of other categories. The pace of combat is bad in Diablo 4. A lot of people would think that because, I don't know, slow doesn't usually feel very good in ARPGs. You're supposed to be flying around, you're supposed to be blasting. I really don't fault Diablo 4 for trying to slow it down. I also, after playing Diablo 3, which is one of the zoomiest ARPGs ever, pretty much nothing can move faster than a raiment monk. I don't know if, like, a raiment monk can teleport from this side of the screen to this side of the screen in like 0.2 seconds and has infinite resources to go 3,000 billion miles an hour. That is a little excessive. So I don't blame them for the idea of wanting to slow it down, but I'm not sure that slowing it down really works in the ARPGs. Okay, so here we go again for the 300th time, and for the 300th time, I have exactly the same problem. I have 1 million potential, but you put a T4 affix right here that I don't want. So the only way I can solve this is to remove it. I'm never going to seal it. It's never going to work. So I need to remove the elemental damage and take the 1 in 3. No, don't remove it. Use the Chaos Glyph. Yeah, but the Chaos Glyph is going to gobble potential, and the Chaos Glyph is almost certainly not going to give me what I want. My worry is gobbling the potential. I have to level up 2 entire affixes, and I have to consider re-rolling the implicit, although the implicit is pretty decent. Yeah, I'm not sure that chaosing it is the right. I'm not sure mathematically chaosing it is right here. So let's see. It's only minion health. I'm chaosing for a 1 in. When you chaos something, is it guaranteed to be different? Do you always get a different affix, or can you get the same one? Okay, so I have a 1 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have a 1 in 13 to miraculously hit the thing that I need. I have a 1 in 13 at the cost of 1 to 24 potential. It could wipe out half of my potential for a 1 in 13. I think we would just remove here, right? We remove with a hope. Well, it's 1 in 3 because I'm not gonna add this suffix. The suffix is just ward per second, and the other thing I don't care about. I can just chaos this. Okay, we've tried a million of these today, and every single time, pretty much, it's removed the minion damage. Let's take the removal and see what happens. Every single time. They need to come up with another. They need to come up with another thing that's super rare that doesn't brick all of your items. Like I have bricked, I don't know, everything that I've ever found. They need to have something insanely rare, a targeted removal, where you get like 2 of them ever, so you can actually, I don't know, make an item. Yeah, that's true. But here's the thing, though. If you miss it, then you have to try the removal anyway, and you're just trying the removal at lower potential. I need the potential because the implicits matter to me greatly. I don't need new affixes on this. The affixes are fine. I need new implicits. So I need the high potential there. The game just needs to stop giving me these T4, T5 dog shit affixes. Then every removal that I do removes the exalted affix. Like, I get it. Like, I get the entire concept of it. You need to make opportunities to fail in order to make the moments that you succeed feel better. I understand that concept completely. But there needs to be something to help me to stop bricking all of these god tier items that I've found. The thing is other people are going to play a lot less than me, and they're only going to get 1 or 2 of these chances ever. And because of the situations that I keep getting put into, I really don't have a good mathematical way of solving it at all. There's no good way for me to solve it with the current options in the game. There needs to be some very, very rare currency that helps you get past that step and let me at least craft on it. Even if I would have hit the removal, it's still not guaranteed that I can finish the item. It's not like you even guaranteed me a win if I hit the removal. But at least I could try. Most of these I can't even attempt to craft on it. Like the only rare crafting thing doesn't need to be copy an item. What about a very, very rare targeted removal rune? That way, when I finally hit the T7 minion damage and you give me T5 suck dick as my other prefix, my only option to save it is not YOLOing a removal that never works. Yeah, or maybe it's not a targeted removal. Maybe the targeted removal is too strong. Fine. What about a removal that can't remove an Exalted Affix? It's still RNG, but at least it can't remove an Exalted Affix. It just can't. Make it extremely rare. I only found one of them, fine. But I finally got one tier 7 of the offhand that I need, and I can actually mess around with it. Yeah, that's another idea. Like, that hasn't been my problem, but there could be an unbelievably rare... There could be an unbelievably rare crafting material that allows you to seal an Exalted Affix. Like, it would be shocking if you found 1 or 2 per season. But imagine if you could find one that's so rare that you could seal an Exalted Affix. That would be fucking crazy strong.
It's unpredictable.
How do you make the loot filter so it changes text? There's an option called recolor. It says recolor and it lets you pick your color. Where it says hide, show, whatever. Pick recolor. Oh my god. MB Extreme. Speaking of sexy people on planet Earth, look who just blessed us with their presence. What's up, dude? MB Extreme, let me borrow the greatest amulet ever. What's up, man? Are you playing Last Epoch? Are you having fun? Yo, my last character at 99.5 died. My Falconer died at 99.5. Look where we are, 99.8. Time to die again. Last time we died at 99.5, this time we'll die at 99.8. Have I tried the arena yet? Yeah, we just did like 10 T4 arenas in a row for prophecies. Can you die with 15k ward? Oh yeah. Oh, yes. Definitely. Your Falconer died at 99.8 to a boss you had killed 20 times before. It just takes 1 DC, my friends. Yeah, do you know about this build, MB Extreme? If not, I can explain it to you. This is a brand new build. I don't know if you know about it. It's crazy. Wait till you see me fight this boss here in a second. You don't believe me. You don't believe me on what? Endo, what's up, buddy? Is it broken? It's very strong. Is there bugs? No. Is it Warlock? No. Is it Falconer? No. This is a Necromancer, no bugs. Necromancer, no bugs. There is a bug that you can use, right, with, what's it called? Prolific, or what's it called? Starts with a P, can't remember what it's called. Profane Veil, thank you. Propane Veil, I think that's a better name for it. Yeah, so pretty much what you do here, Mr. MB Extreme, you summon a Wraith Lord after you get this unique made by David Harbour, the actor, by the way. Freaking awesome. Anyway, you summon a Wraith Lord, and he gobbles every minion that you summon. I summon zombies, and when they get killed, they spawn more minions. So if I spawn a zombie, he'll gobble them. Since the zombie died, he'll make 1 million more minions, then he'll gobble them, and then he'll just be a god. Then I just put some buffs on him. So watch. Summon the zombie, he's gonna kill him, and then he kills all the things that they make, and then he just one-shots everything. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Gone, gone, gone. See that Krabby Patty right there? Boom. Gone. And that's the idea. My Warlock died, holy shit. If I complete this, look at this. If I complete this, it's going to give me 101 corruption? Am I reading this right? All right, watch this boss fight. Ready? Summon the minion. Buff him, buff him. Okay, watch how many zombies I'm spawning. Zombie, 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 zombie. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Eat the zombies, eat the zombies, eat the zombies. Boss? Gone. That's fair, right? There was nothing unethical about that, right? It's not a bug. There's no bug. There's no bugged interactions here. It's just crazy strong. Yeah, you get 40k ward for killing the boss, but you don't get to keep it. It goes away right away. Your totems crit for 3,000. You can I'm gonna have to do something very, very specific, but I think I can get this guy to hit for 10 million in a single hit. But I'm gonna need a specific unique and a specific slam to make it happen. I tried to make it earlier and I failed. But there is so you spawn 3 zombies on potion use. There's a unique belt that gives you 16 potions. So then I can fill the entire screen with zombies. He'll gobble them all, and then he'll hit the boss for 10 million, is the idea. You're going to continue your ethical journey? All right. I got many characters, man. My other characters suck, so if it makes you feel better. I got a Hammered In. He sucks. I have a Spellblade. She sucks. I got a Warlock. The Warlock's pretty strong. Not using Profane Veil, not using the bugs. Still pretty strong, though. My Warlock only has 7k ward. Anyway, thanks for the raid, man. I'll get you back. You played 100 Rune Master. What did you play? Did you play Plasma Orb, or did you play Hydrahedron, or what did you play? God, my nose itches so bad, man. You guys ever have an itchy nose? Jesus. People said, people were telling me Lightning Blast Rune Master is godly. People were talking about that yesterday. I had never heard of it until yesterday. But now they were talking about it, now you're talking about it. I mean, I might have to make it. Excusey. We need an armory system for build swapping. That would be a nice quality of life. Blizzard wants nerfed badly. Wait, what does he want nerfed? I did change my weapon. This weapon is just a really godly exalt for damage. But the other one is much better for living. Honestly, I'm playing hardcore and I'm about to hit 100. I should really be using the other weapon, but eh. Okay, guys, we're about to fight 240 Corruption Lagan. Watch him kill my Warlock. Are you ready for 240 Corruption Lagan to end my Warlock's dreams? At 99.8. How many people has Lagan killed? Or, what did I say, Warlock? I meant Necromancer. This is a Necro, not a Warlock. I have a Warlock, but this is a Necro. Two-handed sword, no LP on it. It's garbage. That. All right, here we go. Lagan. Yep. 240 corruption Lagan. I'm pretty sure this is Lagan. Yep. Here we go. Wait. Here we go. I don't understand why my Wraith Lord is not attacking the boss. He spent the entire time not attacking the boss. We could have killed him instantly if my Wraith Lord would have just attacked. He's still not attacking. Wraith Lord, can you help me? You're literally my only damage. If you don't attack, then we don't do any damage. You know what I mean? Can you do your job, please? Thank you. Thank you. My Wraith Lord ran up there and did nothing. Then all of his buffs fell off, and then he did no damage. My Wraith Lord is not attacking again. Wraith Lord, can you please do stuff? I'm gonna have to resummon him. Man, that was a nightmare. Okay. Ward per second. Certainly much better than lightning res, right? How good is this? It's almost perfect. Probably ward per second, right? Replace my Relic. You don't like what's wrong with my relic? Oh, you don't want him to drop the relic. Oh, I see. Oh, I gotcha. No relic, no relic. We're good. No. No relic, no relic. That was a horrible, horrible fight. My guy, when he had all of his buffs, just walked up there and did absolutely nothing. Heartbreaking. Okay, how's my lightning res looking? Okay, let's see. GG's, man. Thanks for the raid again. Appreciate you. Do I have a guide for this build? Yes. I have a video on it. I just posted it. Here, I'll paste the link here. Copy it and paste. Oh, there we go. We have a command for it already. Wait. Oh, the Wraith Lord is just the planner. Oh, well, there's the video. Okay, so let me see. Let me see if I have anything that's really good here. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Chance to find potions, we don't need that. That's bad. This either. Have some keys. Alright, so let's see, do we have... a 5% increased health. This is definitely an option. Let's go elemental resistance, and I think the best you can get here is 3. Okay, we don't have enough like that. 21 armor, 3% Ellie is strong. Ward retention with Ellie I think is even better. I have 2 of them. Let's get rid of this one for this. How are we doing there? Okay. And then we can get rid of 10 health for 3 lightning. That might be worth it. How much is 10 health going to hurt me? Hopefully not too much. Another option is I could drop I have another one with poison resist. Let's say 17. Do I have a 16? So I need to put a percentage sign here. Let's try 17%. No. Do we have a 16? This has 2 vitality. That also has 2. Okay, so that's the best one. This is just straight up better than mine. Okay. How much fizz res do I have? This could be 17, 16, or 15. So let's try 16. That's equal. Let's try 17. That's worse. Let's try 15. That's the same. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's try. Okay, let's try 12. What about 11? $10? Nope. This is perfect. Say 8% elemental. Or let's try. Okay, so that's not going to get better. Let's try 5. Let's try one more time. 5% increased health. Fire. No. Okay. So it doesn't look like I can improve anything here. Do I need the cold res? No, I can swap this for elemental. Okay, so let's go. Any amount of elemental will be fine. I would also lose 3 ward retention. I'm sure that's worth it. What about 2? No. This. This might be there we go. Now they're both 74 and 74. Okay. That seems strong. Another option that I have is dropping both of them for either cold or lightning. That could squeeze out maybe a tiny bit more even. Let's consider that. So if I go, what's the highest value? I think it's 8% cold resistance. Let's try 7. This would be perfect. And then if I can just get one with lightning, this is perfect. Okay, this is going to be better. This is going to be better. Okay, yep. So this is out. And this is out, this is in, and this is in. There. Capped on everything, and I actually gained health from that. Okay. Split. God, I love making stuff. You solved the Wraith Lord AI problem. Did you log off of Wraith Lord? How did you solve it? Did you take the node that makes it so he doesn't walk? What are the name of the boots? Last steps. What sport was I best at? Sport? Soccer, by far. It's football, Rax. Who's my favorite soccer team? So, to make a long story short, I had the opportunity of a lifetime a few years ago. I flew to London and I got to ride in Matt Flamini's personal chauffeur Mercedes-Benz thingy. I got to go underneath the Arsenal soccer stadium, up the elevator into the private boxes above the stadium. And because Matt was hurt, I got to watch the Arsenal soccer team from his private box with him. Because my uncle is a very wealthy man. Matt Flamini dated his daughter for many years. So my uncle and Matt were very close. So my favorite team is Arsenal. Because I got to go to the stadium and I got to go sit in the box with Matt Flamini. So. Oh my God. Is your uncle single and does he like men? God damn it. Would I say that Matt and I are best friends? No, I wouldn't say that. I'll tell you something funny, though. After the game, we went back to Matt's apartment in downtown London, and he had a guitar on the wall. It was just, like, hanging there. And I was like, oh, what's that guitar? And he's like, oh, it was just something that was given to me. It's, you know, I really like it, but I don't know how to play the guitar. And I said, do you mind if I tune it and try playing it? He goes, no, don't do that. And I go, oh, okay, sorry. I won't touch it. I didn't mean to offend. My uncle had a business partner named Mark, who I had met in Iowa before we flew together from, well, we didn't fly together, actually. He flew from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. He flew to Des Moines. I met Mark. Mark flew back to Fort Lauderdale, and we both flew to London. Anyway, Mark came in later, and we were all just sitting on the couch chatting. Mark came in later, and he was drunk. He walked in, and he's like, hey, everybody. He's been real loud. He's like, hey, Matt, you got a guitar. Holy shit, Ryan, play the guitar. And he's like, bro, Ryan is such a good guitarist, man. I heard him play in Iowa. Have him play the guitar. And Matt looked at me very puzzled. He goes, oh, wait a minute. I think I misunderstood. You can play the guitar? And I go, yeah. I wasn't asking to, like, as a 5-year-old to play with a toy. I was going to tune your guitar for you and play the guitar. He goes, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Take it, please, tune it, play it. No one's ever played it before. And I took the guitar off and I looked at it. It wasn't in very good shape. It had literally been sitting there for years with the original strings, and you know the temperature of the room changing is not good for a guitar if you don't give it any love. And I'm like, I started to tune it, and I moved away from everybody, and I started to look away, and Matt's like, what are you doing? I'm like, there's a good chance that these strings are just going to snap, so I'm looking away, so if it snaps, it doesn't poke my eye out, and that's why I moved away. So I very, very carefully tuned it, finally got it tuned. I'm like, oh, Jesus. And then we started jamming, and Matt was like, I'm not that good of a guitarist. Like, I'm okay. I'm all right. I played for like 20 years, but I'm really not that good. But anyway, we were playing, and Matt he was kind of stunned. He's like, wow, you know, like a shitload of songs. This is crazy. And he sat there and he was like, you want to know what? You want to know what, Ryan, if I'm being honest? I would love someday to actually learn to play the guitar. Like, it's like a lifelong goal of mine. I can't tell you how cool it is that you can just sit there and just play songs, man. I wish you could do it. Or I wish I could do it. Anyway, we put the guitar away and we were walking away. And I was talking with Mark on the way back to our hotel. I was like, can we reflect on what just happened for a moment? I was sitting in Matt Flamini's apartment. He's literally one of the greatest soccer players on the planet. Every kid like grows up dreaming to be like Matt Flamini and Rich and on the Arsenal team. And Matt was genuinely impressed that I could play like 5 songs on a guitar. He was like, and I was like, man, it just goes to show you that we're all just human beings, you know, because Matt wanted to do something that, 30 million plus people can do easily. And he was just genuinely impressed by a very simple thing. You've never heard of Matt Flamini? Well, I mean, he has a Wikipedia page. Pretty good. Never heard of Matt Flamini? Doesn't he have a Wikipedia? What kind of guitar was it? I didn't recognize the brand. I think it was custom made. It wasn't like a Taylor or a Martin or anything. He's not known as Matt. Oh, you know Matthew Flamini, but not Matt Flamini? Oh. He's a very nice guy. He's a very, very nice guy. Yeah, maybe I pissed him off by calling him Matt. I never called him Matthew. He's Jim Tomei's cousin. You call him Mattia in England? Mattia. He's done very well in business. That's the company that I work for. Have you guys ever heard that? You guys ever heard my story about how I worked at Nationwide? My uncle ran for president. He didn't win. He asked me to build the biochemical plant for him in Cortland, Alabama. It was the second plant for GF Biochemicals. GF Biochemicals is Matt Flamini's company. Granada Flamini Biochemicals. Pasquale Granada from Italy, Matt Flamini from France made it. There was a company that was trying to synthesize levulinic acid. They got really far, but they didn't finish it. They took it on, they got the scientists, they figured out how to synthesize it, and then they wanted to build the massive plant in the United States. That's why I flew there to meet them, to make the mega plant in Cortland, Alabama, to retrofit the shutdown paper mill in Cortland, Alabama from International Paper and change it into a factory that synthesizes levulinic acid to sell it to the US government and Johnson & Johnson. I worked for GF Biochemicals, Matt Flamini's biochemical company. I was trying to bring it to the United States. That's what I did. That's why I was there with my uncle. There's no NDA. This is public information. Is the plant operational today? I don't think they ever went through with the purchase. No. I'm so interesting. I'm not interesting. They're the ones that did all the cool stuff, not me. Guys, keep in mind, let's analyze the story here. I didn't do any of the cool stuff. I'm not playing on the Arsenal soccer team. I didn't found GF Biochemicals. All I was doing was trying to go through the motions to buy the abandoned paper mill in Cortland, Alabama from International Paper. You can Google it. And trying to turn it into a mega factory for Matt and Pasquale. That's not exciting. That's just basic business. I didn't do anything exciting in this story. The story is exciting, but I am not the main character, and I didn't do anything cool. I'm like the Neville Longbottom of the story. I'm not a main character in this story. Neville was a badass, Rax. Biff, thanks for the 40 months, man. It's not even modesty, man. I didn't do anything. We didn't even open the plant. We were trying to get the plant practically for free because when International Paper shut down the paper mill, they lost a lot of jobs. It was one of the main employers of Cortland, Alabama. So the first order of business is not to say, yes, we will buy your non-functioning gigantic plant with all this machinery that we can't use for millions of dollars. No, the first order of business is to contact the governor and say, hello, sir, you have a major problem. You just lost thousands of jobs, and ain't nobody going to buy that factory or turn it into anything that does anything. So you give me massive, massive tax breaks and help me buy it, and I'll generate 2,000 jobs for you synthesizing levulinic acid. How about it, buddy? It was moving along. It was actually working because it makes sense. They give us the factory, and we create jobs. Everybody wins. I don't know where they're at. I should reach out to Mark or my uncle and see how they're doing with it. I mean, we can just pull up the website. I think it's just gfbiochemicals.com. They have their plant in Caserta. I don't know if they've expanded. This website is different. This is not the website. This is not the website that I can remember. They changed it. Available in 193 countries. Matt Flamini accepted the CEO role. He was not the CEO when I worked there. They used to have a team page that showed everybody. Well, where is everybody? Huh. I wonder how they're doing. If this is a true statement, on their site that they're shipping levulinic acid to 193 countries, that is leaps and bounds ahead of where it was when, let's see, I worked there 7 years ago. If this is true. I don't know how they would ship it. When I worked there, um, when I worked there, there was we weren't shipping it at all yet. We were looking for, well, levulinic acid is, I mean, you guys probably don't want to hear this. We need to just play Last Epoch, but levulinic acid was definitely in demand. It's like it's a very high quality acid for many, many reasons. But we didn't quite have the process down yet of synthesizing it perfectly, and we needed a better plant than the one in Caserta, Italy. There was another company in the United States that was trying to do it called Sagetis, and we were going to buy out Sagetis and use their plant and use our technology. I wonder whatever happened to Sagetis. They did acquire them. Yep, this is right when I left. Yep, here it is. GF Biochemicals buys out Sagetis. We were working on this deal. We had almost finalized it. Right after I left, they bought it. Yeah. Here it is, the commercial scale levulinic acid plant in Caserta, Italy. But this plant wasn't enough, so we acquired Sagetis to move it to northern United States, but Cortland would have been southeast. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's where I used to work. That's what I was working on. With Matt Flamini and my uncle. It was fun. How good is 80 minion damage? Yo, I'm missing 20 minion damage for nothing? We're going here. Your grandmother is from Caserta, Italy. Hell yeah. You work for the railroad. You can't say you've come across that one. Are you in the United States? When I worked there, that's why I was wondering. When I worked there, we were not producing levulinic acid for the United States. We were not producing levulinic acid on a global scale at that point at all. Which is why it surprised me that it said that they had already reached 193 countries. How did I end up streaming? So this is going to be the topic of the video that I'm going to make. But essentially, so I worked at Nationwide for many, many years. My uncle said, come work for me, help me build this biochemical plant. I said, okay. I did that for about a year, and I just really didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy the traveling. Ryan, you have to fly to Chicago. Now you have to fly to Wisconsin. Now you have to fly to Florida. Now you have to fly to Alabama, meet with this person, negotiate this, get this tax break. Now we're going to fly to London. Now we're going to Italy. Like a lot, maybe people, I know there are a lot of people that would enjoy that. I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy flying everywhere, talking to a bunch of random people. It wasn't fun. I hate that. Wrong job for me. But I told myself, no matter what, I was going to try it for one entire year. And if after a year I still felt the same way, I was going to back out. Still felt the same way after a year. So then I was like, well, I could consider going to my old job. And I had been kind of climbing the corporate hierarchy there for a while. But I said, I'm not going to go back unless I can go to like the top department. If I can't like come back and be at the top, I'm just gonna find another career path. What I wanted to do is I wanted to go be an air traffic controller, but Barack Obama shut down 150 of the ATC towers. So then I talked to the ATC Academy, and they said, it told me straight up, like, if you pretty much at this point, if you don't have prior military experience, it's going to be very hard for you to be an ATC. Now, some of the people in my chat are either current ATCs or retired ATCs, and they said that now ATCs are very much in demand, which might be true, but right when they shut down the air traffic controlling towers, they weren't in demand. I contacted the academy and they told me if you don't have prior military experience, the odds of you becoming an ATC at this moment are low. I was like, okay, well, there goes that. So, my stories sound as fake as DatMod stories. Okay, well, you don't have to believe me. That's okay. No problem. Anyway, back to the story. So, I went looking online at the positions available at my old company, and they did have a position open that I wanted. The exact position that I wanted as a senior analyst in the highest department product. I applied for it, and luckily enough, I used to work in the actuarial department, and the AVP of the actuaries was now the AVP of product. He was the one that originally hired me. So I was essentially applying for a higher job under the same leader that I used to work for. And so that got me the job. Now I'm back where I used to work. I'm in my favorite department. My boss is amazing. My boss's boss is amazing. I like who I work with. Everything is good. Life is great. Finished. I had already finished my first master's, which is my CPCU in insurance. I already finished it. I enrolled in a second master's, so now I'm going for my MBA because they would pay for it. If they're going to give me another free master's, I'm going to take it. So now I am full-time in the job that I want, going for my MBA. Now we're blasting, right? Everything's feeling good. But there was one problem. No, COVID? Okay, I'm going to tell you something funny about COVID. No. I left before COVID, but there's a funny twist to this story involving COVID, though. So anyway, I'm sitting there. I'm like, all right, life's good. I'm not living in the state that I want to live in. I'm in Iowa. The other headquarters is in Ohio. That's even worse than Iowa. I don't want to live in either of those states, but it's whatever. I've got the job that I want. I'm going for my second master's. Should be able to get, if I get fired or laid off for some reason, I should be able to get a job pretty much anywhere. I'll be good. Like, I made it, right? We're good. I got it. But I was starting to, since now I had kind of like, I guess I didn't have a lot of free time, but in my free time, I was playing games and I was watching Twitch. And I was noticing that there were a bunch of streamers that were starting to find success on Twitch, and it was looking like a real career path if you just love streaming and if you were a really good streamer. I remember obviously watching DatMods and Kriparian and Alkaiser and all of them stream back in the day. I always thought that was so cool. It was like such a dream job. I just love video games so much. It's just such a crazy passion of mine. I was like, man, I love everything that's going on here, but I would way rather be a streamer. I just way rather be a streamer. But, I mean, at the time, I'm 32 years old. I'm going for my second. I finally got the job that I wanted. So, that's out of the question. But then, I was fairly young in my department. And there were so many trips to the drinking fountains, so many trips in the lunch cafeteria, sitting by people. And you'd always hear like these nice little old ladies come up to you and they'd be like, "Oh, Ryan, you're such a nice young man. Oh, I remember when I was your age, I would love to be a marine biologist. God, I just loved the animals in the ocean, but oh well, I'm 55 now and it's okay. I got 3 kids. I'll retire in 10 years. I got my 401k and life's fine. But if I could go back, I would be a marine biologist." And you just hear that over and over and over. You're in an insurance company. No one wants to work there. Yeah, I worked with Mickey Mouse, right? So no one wants to work there. It's no one's dream job. It's just, it's just fine. It's whatever. And then but that actually got me thinking. I just kept hearing everybody saying, Ryan, you're so young. God, I don't feel young. Every time I wake up, like one of my, like my back breaks, my neck snaps, can't walk. Oh, there goes my right arm. You know, that's how I actually feel. It's like, everybody is saying the same thing. Everybody's saying, I worked here for 20 years. I wish I had done something different. I worked here for 20 years. It was the safe play. But I really wish I would have done something with my life. Something different with my life. I'm like, all right. Then I started to ask myself a little bit more seriously. Not too seriously, but I was like, what if I became a streamer? What if I just became a streamer? I was like, well, I don't have double D's. That's just one operation away, though. That could solve that problem. If you just eat a lot of ice cream, that might get me there. How else could I do it? Without double D's, you know? Anyway, no. So, hi, Callie. It's very nice to see you. Yeah, I remember that you exist. You were like to remind me every 5 minutes. Yeah, well, there goes my left arm. I hope I can play with one arm. Gonna die at 99.9 because Callie took my left arm. Yeah, I see you. Hi. Okay, anyway. So, I started to ask myself some basic questions like, all right, if I streamed, which game would I stream? Well, there really aren't that many options if I think about it. I could either stream Halo, I could stream Diablo, or I could stream WoW. Those are really the only 3 options for me. Out of the 3, I'm good at all 3. But the game that I'm probably the best at out of the 3 is WoW. I could raid lead in a top guild. I could arena and go for gladiator, hero of the alliance, hero of the horde. No problem. I can play WoW at a very, very high level. Easy. And then I started to look, and there were a billion WoW streamers. There's just pages and pages and pages and pages of them. And I'm just asking myself, let's say that I started streaming WoW. Let's just say I did. Let's just say I had a great stream and I figured everything out and everything was great. How am I going to get anybody to watch me? How are they ever even going to find me? I just don't have an answer to this question. I have no idea. And I was like, all right, let's look at Halo. Okay, Halo's concurrent viewer count is 4. There are 4 people watching Halo. Okay. Okay, so that's out. That was easy. Halo's out. Diablo 3. Pulled up Diablo 3. Diablo 3 has 200 total viewers, and 140 of them are watching a streamer named Bloodshed. And I asked myself 2 questions. One, who is Bloodshed? I haven't looked at Diablo 3 in a while. I don't know who Bloodshed is. I've never heard of him. And then my other question was, where the hell did all of the Diablo 3 streamers go? Where's Kriparian? Where's Alkaiser? Where's Datmods? Where's King Kongor? Where did everybody go? What happened to this game? I was like, okay, there's Riker. Okay, I know Riker. I remember him. Okay, we have 1 dinosaur left. Where did all the dinosaurs go? Did Meteor hit the Diablo 3 directory? And so I was like, all right. Nobody streams this game, man. Nobody. And by the way, I'm not calling Bloodshed a nobody, but it was one person. One person had all the viewers. I was like, first of all, I was like, yo, dude, what happened? What happened to Diablo 3? And then I was like, well, then I said, okay. I said, let's make something up. Let's just say I had all the viewers for Diablo 3. Let's say I had all of them. Mathematically, this doesn't even seem like it would work. Even if you had 200 viewers watching you, can you even survive on 200 viewers? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know. Can you get sponsors at 200 viewers? I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. And then I was like, all right. Well, I said, you know what? This research is fine, but I think I might be approaching the question incorrectly. And the way that I maybe should approach the question is, instead of saying, what do I want to play now? What will I play in the future? Is there a game coming out that I will just omega blast and hopefully love from the bottom of my heart? And I got a little smile on my face and I said, yep, I know exactly what game it's going to be. SpongeBob Bikini Bottom Adventure. No, just kidding. It was Diablo 4. I was like, you want to know what I'm going to be blasting? It's going to be Diablo 4, 99% certain. And then I was like, all right, well, Diablo 3, none of these options seemed great, but Diablo 3 seems like it already seemed like my best option of the three. Not a good option, but the best option. And I do like Diablo. I love Diablo, man. I've been blasting it since I was a kid. And Diablo 3 seems like the best option in terms of what I'm going to play in the future. So if I wanted to become a streamer, I should stream Diablo 3. So then, my mom is a very smart lady. She has always given me good advice, and she was a financial advisor and auditor, so my mom is a very rational, smart lady. So I went to go talk to my mom, and I said, Mom, I'm going to need you to sit down, and I'm going to tell you a thought that I'm having that's pretty crazy. And she sat down pretty calm, and I'm like, you don't seem too worried. And she's like, Brian, I've been dealing with you for 32 years. It's going to be real hard for you to shock me with anything you're about to say. Go ahead. Like, all right. That's what I wanted to hear. Well, I'm pregnant. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so anyway, I was like, all right. So I was like, okay. I know it's going to sound real bad, and this is exactly what every parent dreams that their child does not say to them, but I'm thinking about throwing away my entire life to play video games all day. And she's like, go on. And I go, all right, so hear me out. There's a thing called Twitch, and you can just live stream your game for people to watch, and people will watch it. People like watching it. It's fun. It's not always about the game. Sometimes it's about you know, the music. Sometimes it's about them being funny or having a good personality. Sometimes it's about them having gigantic tits. You get the idea. There's many ways to attract an audience. The main reason why I want to be a streamer, though, like at the highest level, there's tons of money at the highest level. You can get tons of sponsors. You can make like $1 million a year. That doesn't mean anything to me. I have a good job. I know how to save. You taught me my whole life. I don't care about that. I don't care about the fame either. In fact, I just spent a lot of time traveling around the world doing famous things with famous people all around me, and all I could think of was how much I didn't want to do it anymore. I don't want the fame either. I just love video games. It's just that. That's just it. If I could play video games and chat with people about video games all day long, I could do that forever, man. Anyway, and my mom said, I know. You've been doing that your whole life. You play soccer, you play the guitar, you like to lift weights, and then you play video games. That's what you do. So I understand that as your mom. She said, tell me how you view this as a career path, though. Okay, people watch you. How does that translate into you paying your bills? I said, all right, well, I've done some research on it, and I don't really know that much about it. I can't really tell you as not being a streamer, but I have these crazy estimations. I think if I work 90 hours a week for multiple years, and provided I'm a good streamer, provided anybody will watch me, if Diablo 4 comes out and I can be one of the best players, and if I can help people get good at the game, I think there is a chance that someday I could have about 1,000 subs on Twitch. And if I have 1,000 subs on Twitch in a few years, that should be enough for me to live. That should be just fine, even if I get no sponsors and no other income at all. But I'm going to be operating at a deficit for probably multiple years to get there. And she was like, well, I'm not sure about all this, Ryan, I'll be honest. Obviously, for calculating things, you're the calculator of the family. If you tell me that you think you can do it, I believe you. I think that you could. And I go, okay, but do you think I should do it, or is this the dumbest thing that you've ever heard? And she goes, well, I gotta be honest with you, Ryan. I know you. I'm your mom. She's like, I'm pretty sure you already made up your mind. I don't think anything's going to stop you at this point, but even besides that, I think you should do it. Go for it. You have my support. I was like, really? She said, yep. I can tell that you think that you can do it. And usually that means you can do it. Try it. Who cares? So then I was like, all right. It was like in February. I was like, all right. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. So then I didn't have I didn't know anything. I didn't have anything. I didn't have a nice computer. I didn't have a nice desk. I didn't have a mic, I don't think at all. I had a shitty headset mic. I didn't have a webcam. I have streamed before randomly, never really been a streamer. I don't know. I'm not an artist. I don't know how to make emotes. Never made a YouTube video. Had no thoughts of making a YouTube. None of that. And I was like, all right. Well, I need to start ordering some stuff. This is going to set me back thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, but I don't care. I'm just going to do it. So I ordered a new computer, I ordered a desk, I ordered a mic, I ordered a webcam. And it said, well, your computer will be delivered on March 12th. I'm like, all right, I got a month. So I just was watching a bunch of streamers and watching a bunch of different people stream. And I was just watching them, watching successful streamers. And I was just trying to understand what makes them successful. This guy has a lot of viewers. This girl has a lot of viewers. He or she must be doing something right. What are they doing? Do they have a great, personality? Are they really funny? Do they have godly music? Do they, sensationalize everything? Whatever. And then I asked a few of them, can I talk to you? Can I ask you, like, you probably get this a lot. I don't mean to bother you. If you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. But I would like to ask you some questions about streaming, if you wouldn't mind answering me. Some of them said that they would, and that was nice of them. I said, okay, what actually makes you successful? Like, obviously, I know the basics. Be nice, interact with chat, have a nice webcam, have a good mic, play music. Like, I know that. I'm not trying to waste your time. I'm asking you specifically. What do you think actually makes a successful streamer? What are some things that I couldn't Google the answer for that you can tell me actually doing it? They said, well, they all gave different answers, but the universal answer that everyone said is you must have a schedule. If you don't have a schedule, here's the easiest way that I can put it. Let's say that your dream scenario comes true. Your dream scenario is there's thousands and thousands of people who would love to watch you stream. But because you don't have a schedule, they have no idea when you will be streaming. They might stream today, tomorrow, night, morning, this or that or this or that. Take a week off, then stream for a week, morning, night. I mean, you never know when they're going to be on. So even if you had thousands of people who want to watch you, your ability to let them watch you was impossible. And you squandered, the opportunity that you had. So I was like, okay. And I was like, how many days a week should I stream? Let me take one step back before I approach this topic. Another thing that they said all the time is you have to have something unique about you. You have to fill some kind of niche that other people are not filling. There's a million different ways to do that. I was like, okay. I said, well, how often should I stream then with my schedule? And they said, well, as often as you can. And I go, okay. What if I streamed every day? And they said, every single one of them said, don't do that. You have no idea how difficult it is to stream every day when you don't feel well. You don't understand the mental and emotional stress of being on stage all day long, talking to people all day long. People will make you mad. It'll wear on you. If you never have a day off, people who say that they're going to stream every day for 1 year, they almost never make it. And 1 year is already hard enough. Don't stream every day. Even 6 days a week would be much easier. Okay. But what if I streamed every day? Like, okay, well, you're not really listening, but I guess if you streamed every day and it didn't bother you, then that would technically be better because you're on more often, I guess. But just don't do that. I was like, okay. I was like, all right. And then I was sitting there, and the computer arrived. I said, all right, I got to do something. I have to have a niche. I have to fit in. I have to have a schedule. God, man, I got to tell you, I bet you I can stream every day. I know they said not to. Everyone told me not to. They're probably right. But I bet you I could stream every day. I mean, how hard is it? You just sit down in a chair and stream, right? Like, it's certainly harder than that, but is it harder than that, really? All right, well, I am, all right. Niche, how do I stand out? I'm going to stream every single day. And I'm going to stream every single day for, let's see, a lot of people do a year. I think I've heard of some people doing 2 years. There was like an article I read one time of someone streaming every day for 5 years. I can't verify that, but there's an article here or something. What if I streamed every single day for 10 straight years? And I just started on my first stream. What if I did that? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stream every single day for 10 years. That's what I'm going to do. So, yeah, got the computer, started streaming. Nobody watched me. I got back from my master's program, and it was like a chilly day, and I had the Under Armour hoodie that you guys were making fun of the other day. I had that Under Armour hoodie on. My Wraith Lord will not attack the monsters. I just don't understand. It's just such a massive problem with this AI, man. Such a huge problem. Massive AI problem here. Yeah, if my guy could just walk forward and attack the boss, I would win instantly, but he just doesn't attack. So I said I was going to stream every day for 10 years, and I started streaming, and nobody really watched me. There were some people that trickled in a little bit here and there, But I put the Under Armour hoodie on. I was about to go live on my first stream. I looked in the webcam and my hair was all messy. I was like, oh my god. I was like, I could go upstairs and comb my hair. Or I have an idea. No one's gonna watch me anyway. I'll just put my hood up. No problem. And then I did my first stream, and I put in my profile, I'm going to stream every day for 10 years. Practically nobody watched me, and that was it. Did a couple more streams. A couple of people might peek in here or there. Some of my friends and family were kind of watching me to give me an extra viewer. Instead of being at 1 viewer, my mom, my brother, a couple of my friends put me at 5 viewers, you know. Now we're in the big leagues. You know, started off how I thought it would. And then I kept coming back from work. I kept having my Under Armour hoodie over my work clothes and going to school and stuff. Can we make the tacos soon? Are you hungry? Are you not hungry? Or do you just not want tacos, or what? Well, what do you want? So, since I kept coming back from work, and I just had the same Under Armour hoodie on, and I would put the hood up, using it kind of as my coat, one of the guys that had popped into my stream before said, "Are you going to wear that hoodie every single day, man?" I said, "No, of course not." God, that's ridiculous. And then I was like, I could wear the hoodie every day, but why would I ever do that? In the summer, I'm going to be absolutely miserable. And then I remembered something important. I am the most uncreative piece of shit human being that's ever lived. If this isn't my quote-unquote thing, I will never be able to think of anything else. It has to be this. This is like Willy Wonka's golden ticket to the factory. This little blue hoodie thing has to be my thing. I will never think of anything else. That's literally what was going through my mind. I was like, all right, this is my fate now. I stream every day, and I put this blue hoodie up. And anyway, over time it worked out. I'll probably, in the video that I make for streaming every day for 5 years and 5 days, I'll probably explain the process of everything beyond that. Like, how did I go from 5 viewers to whatever? How did I make my YouTube channel? How did I join Maxroll? How did Asmongold start watching my videos? What happened when Diablo 4 came out and all my plans went to shit? What happened when Diablo Immortal came out and it turned from the fun game that we played in the alpha to the predatory game we saw on launch? Like, I'll explain those things, like how it went for me behind the scenes, if anybody cares to listen. But that'll probably be the video on whatever it is, Wednesday, whenever it is that we hit 5 years. How many followers did I have when I started to get sponsors? I can tell you something. Sponsors don't give a shit how many followers you have. This is not literally true, but this is the way that you should think about followers. Followers mean nothing. It just doesn't mean anything. You could have, there are people with millions of followers that have very low view counts. There are people with not that many followers. Well, this is still a lot of followers. Tens of thousands of followers that average well over 1,000 CCV. Subs matter for the streamer's income, yes, but the metric that you are graded on Twitch, there's a couple of metrics that you're graded on Twitch for sponsors. They only care about your CCV. How many concurrent viewers do you average? For the streamers that you like, one of the nicest things you can do is just watch their stream. If you're not watching their stream, you could, if you go to bed, leave the browser open as another viewer for them. CCV goes up, sponsors will contact you, and sponsors will pay you. Well, I'm talking about, remember, I'm talking to you guys about from the lens of sponsors. I'm not saying I hate my followers. I'm telling you, sponsors don't give a fuck how many followers you have. That doesn't mean anything. They care about CCV. That's the only thing that matters. Concurrent viewership. And in YouTube, a little bit, they care about how many subs you have, kind of, but it's more about how many views are you getting on your videos. There's another thing that sponsors really care about. They will always ask you, well, they'll already know the answer. They don't have to ask you. They already know your CCV, but there is one piece of information about you that they don't know that they need from you before they can make you an offer, and that's your demographics of your audience. They want to know, essentially, that you guys are living in the United States and that you guys are going to buy their products. So if you have a channel that only has like 10% of your audience is from the United States, they're not going to offer you anything. If you have a very high viewership from the United States, then they'll offer you a lot more. Or they'll at least talk to you. That's what they care about. CCV and demographics of your audience. They want you to have like that middle-aged audience with disposable income from the United States. That's what they're looking for. Do sponsors take into account bots for channels? No, that's why Fextra Life made millions and millions of dollars when almost nobody was watching their live streams. This is the entire thing that Asmongold was talking about how advertisers were getting screwed, and it makes the advertisers think that advertising on Twitch doesn't work because they're paying tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars on integrations on streamers that have fake viewers. That's why embedding was so strong. There's no way Fextra Life made more than 200K. There's no way that Fextra Life made under 2 million. No way. No parallel universe where he didn't make under 2 million. You're so far off. You're an entire order of magnitude off. Easily made 2 million. Easily. More than that, probably. Right, Fextra Life was a website, but embedding with 40,000 viewers and getting sponsorships for 40,000 viewers is a lot more than 2 million. Probably over 5 million would be my guess. Probably over 5. 100. Boom. Now we don't go for Jim Tomes anymore. My whole life is a lie. Yeah, I mean, the winner here was Fextra Life. They won. They're laughing their asses off. They made so much money, and it was, well, their embed didn't meet a lot of their requirements for an embed. So in that case, you could call it, I don't know if the word is illegal, but whatever you want to call it, not correct. I don't know what the word would be, but it doesn't matter. They didn't get caught. Well, they got caught, but they didn't do anything about it until they shut it down. And by that time, they had made all the money, and they're fine. They just shut it down. They don't care. They absolutely won. They took everybody for all their money and sailed off into the pasture. Fraudulent. That's maybe a better word for it. Yeah. Whatever you want to call it. Anything. Fextralife.com. So, yeah. You shift right click to throw stuff on the ground. Fextra Life absolutely won. I mean, for millions of dollars, would you guys fake viewership for a few years, have the internet get mad at you, and then when they shut it down, just shut it down and ride off into the pasture? I mean, I think at least 80% of people would do that. Some people would say, no, that's fraudulent, I wouldn't do that. But for a couple $1 million, 80% of people, I think, at minimum, would do it. So, and they won. They win. I would do it. I need the money. Yeah, simple as that. It's trying to find a way to get out of this apartment. I was talking to a realtor. We were looking at some different options for me to move. And at a certain point, I literally looked over and spoke to him. I was like, how do people even get a house? How do people even move? And he goes, I don't know, man. Like, it's rough. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Crazy. Is Fextra Life still streaming? No, they stopped the day that they banned embeds. The day that they banned embeds, they never logged in again. Yeah, the interest rates are insane. The value of real estate seems to have just went so far up just because it's just so difficult to try to buy a house, and unless you're borrowing 80% of it from a bank. If you don't borrow 80, at least in the United States, if you don't put a down payment down of at least 20%, then you have to pay PMI, property mortgage insurance, and you do not want to pay PMI. So you borrow 80% of the value of your house at a crazy interest rate. It's difficult. Then you also have to pay the taxes. It's very difficult. Not easy. DM's career, you know, started to take off a lot in the last year, and he wanted to get out of Alaska and get a house. And then he started counting his money, and he started looking into getting a house, and he said, I'm just going to move somewhere right here and chill and try to bank up some more money. It's like, yeah, it's rough out there, man. It's rough out there. It's tough. You pay PMI and you have a 3.75 interest rate, and it's $65 a month. Yeah, it's like you said, at least you have a house. That interest rate right now, I don't think there's any universe where you're going to get that kind of an interest rate, right? Unless you're not borrowing very much or whatever. When did you get that interest rate? Am I gonna have gay sex with DM? The answer to your question is maybe. And the follow-up to it is you're banned. We don't talk about weird stuff like that, but the answer is maybe. Are you gonna live stream it? That's one way to be able to afford a house. Oh yeah, I hit 100 lit. You have a 1.8% interest rate? Jesus. DM did a run with the cursed boots. The last I checked on that, he was dying to the first fire boss over and over and over. Did he get past that? By the way, I forgot to tell you the funny thing about COVID. I told you guys there was a funny part of my story about COVID. I forgot to tell you that. So, the funny thing with that is, when I was leaving my job, they wanted to keep me. They didn't want me to go and play video games. And they said, is there any way that we can get you to stay? You know, we don't want you to leave. And I said, there is one way to get me to stay. I will work full-time. I will probably finish up my master's degree. And I will stream full-time all at the same time if you grant me one request. Let me work from home. My output will be the same, if not better. I just don't want to drive into the office anymore. That's why I'm leaving. And they said, okay, Ryan, if it were up to me, I would say, deal. You can work from home, no problem. Problem is, corporate will not let me. I cannot offer you that because of corporate, but I would offer that to you instantly. That's just something I can't give you. I said, okay. So that's fair. I thought that was going to be the answer, but it's been real. Right at almost immediately after I left, what did COVID hit in like March of 2020, right? 1 year later. COVID hit in like March of 2020, 1 year later. And guess what? Now everybody works from home. Now everybody works from home. So if I would have just stayed 1 more year, I would have gotten what I wanted. But that's actually not true, because I did get what I want. I wanted to be a streamer. So putting in all those hours and not playing it safe and keeping my job and not removing 40 hours from streaming and content creation, if I would have done that, I might have never been successful. So in hindsight, it was a blessing that they didn't grant me that, because if they would have granted me that, maybe I wouldn't have succeeded. Not to really say that I have succeeded. I mean, what is succeeding? I don't know. I'll tell you what, I will feel like I have succeeded if I do stream the full 10 years. It's hard, man. It's hard. It takes a toll on you, man. It's different. It's different than having a 9-to-5 job. I've had a 9-to-5 job. I've worked in fast food. I've flown around the country helping my uncle make a biochemical plant. They all have different challenges. But I'll tell you one unique thing that streaming definitely messes with your mind the most. Messes with your mind, it messes with your emotions way more than the other jobs, like by a lot. It's hard to explain. Streamers would get it. People who stream a lot would get it. But it's different to stream every day, man. It's hard to explain. I wouldn't even know how to explain it to you. It's tough. You heard it's the hardest job ever? Oh, I wouldn't say that. No. I wouldn't say it's the hardest job ever. I mean, at the end of the day, you're sitting indoors, not doing manual labor, eating whatever food you want. Technically, you can take a break whenever you want, start whenever you want. Not the hardest job ever. Am I missing some kind of joke here or something? Did some famous streamer say it's the hardest job ever? I don't get it. Is there a joke attached to this or something that I'm missing? Oh. How do I not know about drama? I don't really pay attention to drama. I don't seek it out. And when it seeks me out, I try to avoid it. You said that streaming is the most socially depleting job. The single part, I think it comes down to it like a single thing that streaming will drain you on is your emotional health. And it's hard to explain. You would think, oh, you just sit there, you play video games, and you chat with chat. That's it. How hard could that be? It's not hard. You do it, it's fine. But then do it for 8 straight hours. That's not hard, fine. Do it 8 straight hours for a week straight. By the way, there's going to be people in your chat that come by, piss you off, talk shit about you, say you're fat, this or that, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. That doesn't bother me. Okay, fine. Then you got to stream 24 hours for a season start. And by the way, you also have to make your guides on YouTube. And you have to edit your videos yourself because you don't make any money. And then you have to write the Maxroll guides and you have to lead the teams. Oh, that's not that hard. Now sponsorships are contacting you. You don't know anything about talking to sponsors. You have to answer all those emails and make sure all the contracts are signed and make sure all your obligations are done and stream 8 hours. Again, oh, the Maxroll tool broke. Nobody knows how to fix it, this or that. And then again and again and this and that again every day. Again for a year, for 2 years, for 3 years. Then you start to see, oh, this is not exactly as easy as I thought it was. You know what I mean? Not as easy as you might think. It's not just sitting in a chair playing video games. Maybe for some content creators it is. They don't have a YouTube, they're not a part of Maxroll, they don't talk to sponsors, they don't give a shit about anything. When they end their stream, they have their schedule, they don't think about it at all. They end their stream, they go along their merry way, they don't care about what chat says to them, or when Reddit makes a post that says they're the most dog shit content creator ever, they're fake, they're lying, their stories aren't real. Maybe there's some people out there that are just completely immune to all of that. Most human beings, though, aren't. Most human beings, it will take a toll on you. And more probably, one of the best ways to feel better is to take a break, to have a day off, to take a vacation, to not be streaming. Probably the best way to fix that. Probably a pretty easy way to fix it. You know? But streamers sign up for that. It's true. Yes, absolutely. At the end of the day, you got nobody to blame but yourself. You can just stop streaming. You know, if you go to YouTube, there are some people out there that have crazy success. Success 10 galaxies ahead of anything that I will ever have. There are YouTubers with 10 million views that get the diamond play button, where they make a video, they're literally broken down, crying, saying that they're ending their channel because it has ruined their life. They have more success than anyone probably you'll ever meet, and it has emotionally ruined them. Sad to see. But I'm definitely trying to not end up like that. Trying to keep it rolling. Do I worry about a game tanking and all my viewers will be gobbled up? Well, that literally happened to me this year, right? Diablo 4 tanked, and I built my entire career on Diablo 4. I'll tell you a secret. I could just keep playing Diablo 4. I could have never played Path of Exile. I could have never played Last Epoch, and I could still be playing Diablo 4. Not sure where my happiness level would be, but I could still do it. It's not a big deal. I could have just kept playing it. Everybody would have left, and I'd still be there playing Diablo 4. But again, there come inflection points in your life where you have to decide if you want to kind of take a risk to try to be happy. And I was sitting there and I was like, well, I'm 4.5 years in. So, okay, here's what happened. I was streaming Diablo 4, and then I had a sponsorship to stream Starfield. And right after the Starfield sponsorship, I had a sponsored stream to play Lost Ark because they were doing something new and I really liked Lost Ark. I said, okay. I like Bethesda, so let's play Starfield. I enjoyed Starfield. It was fine. A lot of people hated it. Whatever. It was fine for me. People, I don't get to fly around in my ship. Starfield is the worst game ever. Okay, whatever. I thought it was alright. No problem streaming it. We're good. Did the one sponsored Lost Ark stream. God, I love Lost Ark. That was fun. At Lost Ark, if anybody was watching my stream, you want to sponsor me to play Lost Ark anytime, I'm in. I like Lost Ark. I like that game. Then I was sitting there and I sat down in my chair and I said, huh, I guess I fire up Diablo 4. I guess I fire up Diablo 4. And then I said, you want to know what? Maxroll has a Last Epoch branch. I've never played the game before. I said, I don't know anything about the game. You want to know what? I'm not even going to tell anybody. I mean, just a random surprise. I'm going to fire up Last Epoch. I've never played the game before. Nobody told me to play it. Nobody sponsored me to play it. Maxroll has a branch for it. The people who write for it, McFluffin and Lizard, I love those guys. I'm just going to fire up Last Epoch. And I did. Just fired it up. I said, never played this game before. Let's try it. And I was very, very surprised. On that stream, I had way more viewers than I thought. And then there were so many people in my chat saying, Rax, I gotta be honest with you. I've watched your stream for a while, and I really like you as a streamer. But I gotta be honest with you, Rax. I got so sick of Diablo 4 like 2 months ago. I was just begging you to play something. Begging for the day when you would play anything else. And a lot of people are like, me too, me too, me too. Oh my God, me too, me too. I'm like, Jesus. I didn't realize that my audience was so fatigued from Diablo 4. I was like, okay. So I started to play Last Epoch for like 2 weeks. And then there weren't too many people streaming Last Epoch. The devs came in, they're like, Rax is here, fuck yeah. And everyone was like, oh my God, Rax, you're going to love this game. Make this build, make that build. No, 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 you're crafting wrong. Do this, do that. No, 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 do this. Target the monoliths like this. Do this, do that. And I was like, holy shit, okay. Everyone's like so excited about this game. Like, okay. Then PoE reached out to me and said, Rax, we're doing we're doing a pretty awesome season for our end of the year thing. You need to come play this. So I played Diablo 2 Season 2, and people liked that, so that was good. Like, Season 2 is a big improvement. Then PoE said, hey, let me sponsor you to come play our new season. And I had told people, hey, I'm going to, like, people were begging me when I was playing Last Epoch. They're like, Rax, listen, we've been asking you for years. The next PoE league, you have to actually try for once. You need to not quit. You need to play. You need to learn. You need to get to the end game. And you need to just learn the game. You're missing out. I'm like, all right. I'm going to make you a promise. I promise you I will play the next league, and I promise you I will actually try. Then, on top of it, Grinding Gear Games reached out and said, we'll sponsor you to play it. They only sponsored me for the first day. I was like, okay, whatever. That sounds good. Whatever. So I played it, and then I really, really liked it. I started to really, really learn. And then I was like, well, I had a massive advantage. Like, a bunch of Twitch chat really helped me learn this so much faster than anyone could learn it without this resource. But I said, I definitely think I know enough about the game where I could make a beginner's guide for it. But everyone was warning me the PoE community is so toxic. They're terrible. You're going to come in as a Diablo Andy. Everyone's going to hate you. Don't you dare try to make any videos on it. Everyone will laugh you off the face of the earth. You don't know jack shit. I got this warning from a lot of people, actually. More than 10 people warned me about it. I was like, okay. So I went in, like, kind of apprehensive. I'm like, Jesus Christ. All right, let's see how this goes. That was just literally wasn't my experience at all. Everyone was super nice. Everyone was so happy that I was playing Path of Exile. Not everybody, but a lot of people. And then I was like, and then people were like, Rax, I'm watching you play PoE. I've never played it. It's too intimidating. Make a beginner's guide. I was like, there's a lot of beginner's guides out there, man. Like, I don't know. I'm not an expert on this game. Like, you should probably learn from an expert, right? No, Rax, we want you to make the video. You make it. Okay. All right. And so I was like, I'm going to have to put a big disclaimer at the beginning of my video. Hey, I am not the world's leading expert at PoE. I played one league and I have one character, but I'll try to make this as simple for you as possible. And that video was met with a way better reception than I ever thought it would. Way more people watched it than I thought. Like 20K people max would watch it. I don't know how many views it has, but I think it's over 200,000 views, and it has like at least 98% likes. I was like, holy shit, I would never guess that in a million years. So anyway, there's a very long answer to your question of, am I ever afraid that the game that I'm playing is going to fail? Well, I mean, Diablo 4, I don't know if it failed, but it certainly didn't go how I wanted it to. And I was very lucky. When I went to go play Last Epoch, everyone was like, hell yeah, Last Epoch, when I did it back in October. And when I did PoE, everyone was like, hell yeah, PoE. And then went back to Last Epoch, hell yeah, Last Epoch. Even kind of last week, I was like, guys, we have to play Final Fantasy VII. Everyone was like, hell yeah, Final Fantasy VII, whatever. So, I don't know. I feel very lucky. A lot of people have stayed. I don't know. It's just luck, I guess. I don't know what other word you would call it. Just luck, I guess. It's because it's me. It's not the game. Well, that's nice of you to say. I don't really know. I don't really know why. I mean, that would be a question for you guys, not for me. But it's gone much with Diablo 4. With how bad Diablo 4 has gone, everything else has gone much more favorably for me than I would have ever guessed, which is, I feel it's just luck. It's the music, Rax. The music is always the same. That is a constant factor. I'll tell you one thing about me, though, that has changed in the last 6 months over the first 5 years is I definitely have, I don't know what you would call it, maybe a shorter fuse. Anybody who's watched me over 5 years will notice it. I just have a much smaller tolerance for nonsense now. I don't know why. But when someone says something stupid, I just go on the attack instantly. I'm not exactly sure why. Probably because I've heard it all before. But, yeah, I'm a grouchy piece of shit. What are we going to do about food? I was going to make tacos and you said no. What do you want to do instead? Let me guess, Chick-fil-A. Okay, well then what do you want to eat? Don't you dare say Olive Garden. Olive Garden is a piece of shit. Taco Bell. God, my tacos are so much better than Taco Bell's. Demon, Bitter, Buddha, Turkinger. Did I say that right? Okay, this is going to be a tough one. Mutho. Himi, Lacapelli. Gifted a sub to Chick-fil-A. Cack W, man. We could. Okay, we can do that. Taco Bell isn't good. That's why it's so good. I think I just fell into the fifth dimension reading your comment. Taco Bell isn't good. That's why it's good. Dude, that's some five-head shit right there. I mean, honestly, though, he actually has a point. That's the terrible part. Taco Bell isn't good. That's why it's good. That's actually... That's prophetic right there. Taco Bell is the Sharknado of fast food. It's so bad it's good. Taco Bell is hard carried by the Baja Blast. Yeah, I'm not a Baja Blast fan either. Alright. Let's kill another boss here, and then I'm probably gonna have to wrap it up here because I'm starving. I'm gonna die if I don't go eat. Okay, run around in a circle. Okay, tomorrow we're going to work on We're still going to work on our Wraith Lord, but we got to play some of our other builds. We've just been tunnel visioning the Wraith Lord way too hard. Damn it.
Yes. Take care.
Okay. Thanks for sharing the streamer story, man. Thanks for listening. Might have been a boring one, but... Oh, wait. This is goated? This is the right base. Wait, nobody panic. Nobody panic. Alright. God, man, same situation. I have to get rid of that stun avoidance. We have to get rid of this. There's no way to do it other than a removal. But we've bricked everything today, so... it's going to be sad to see it go. I'm going to seal the... What if I seal this first? If I seal this first, then it's a 50-50 to continue. Well, I want health. I would prefer health crit avoidance if I could. Well, I don't only want health, though. I don't only want health, right? Let's see, I want health and crit avoidance. That caps me and I can't be crit. Let's seal the void and then let's removal. Okay. Please, for once in my life, we have bricked everything today. For once in my life, remove the stun avoidance. I can't chaos it, it's T5. Yeah, we do need a taco bet, you're right. Prediction. Start prediction. Will I win? Yes or no? 30 seconds, go. 50-50. Everybody bet. 50-50. Everybody bet your tacos. I want to see some massive bets here. I want to see 250K on the line. Everybody bet everything. I want to see some massive bets. Okay, I'm going to click the button. We need the stun avoidance to be removed. If we do, and if we can get lucky with crafting, this ring is 1,000,000 times better than mine. Ready? 3, I'm not going to look, you guys tell me. 3, 2, 1, go. Not looking. Ripped or what? And it's gone. That was the best thing that could have dropped. A turquoise ring with T7 minion damage. That's exactly what we wanted. Once again, with the T5 affixes that I can't get rid of. We have bricked every single thing that we found today. Goodbye. Okay, the prediction. Will we win? The answer is no. We failed everything today. We have failed everything. Okay, I don't need Jim Tomes anymore. Actually, Jim Tomes still give you favor, right? Do Jim Tomes give you favor? So are Jim Tomes still good? $400 favor per book? So that's like 3 rerolls per Jim Tome? After we get this blessing, we just need to go back to the monolith with the 2 LP on the boots. That was the best thing I could have possibly gotten. Exactly that ring. It needed to be that base with that exalt at T7. It was a perfect ring. And you gave me T5 stun avoidance, which is a complete brick that I had to get rid of. I had to try. I had a 50-50 to make a godly ring. The amount of 50-50s and 1-in-3s that we've lost today is unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's got to mean that tomorrow's going to be the greatest crafting day of all time to balance out the universe. Yeah, that's a godly pair of boots. That's crazy. When do you want to go? Do you want to go soon? Are you gonna shower? Are you gonna shower before we go or after? Or do you want to shower before we go or after? Okay. Okay, I need to make a rule for that ring that just dropped because it didn't mark it as red. So I want to condition that the item type is a ring, and I want it to be turquoisey, and I want it to be, I want the affix to be either minion damage or minion health, or any of these. I don't know which one can roll on a ring. It doesn't matter, any of them. If we get any of those, that has any of them T6 or higher. On a turquoisey. Int, yes, int. You're right. Or int. Yes, thank any of those, T6 or higher on turquoise, recolor it red. Yeah, there we go. New rule. That way, when anything red drops, we know it's like Christmas morning. Do I need glasses? For what reason? $50,000 ward, no big deal. Those Oreos are the ones that can drop Omni, right? Have a good night. Looking forward to the video about Twitch. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. The video will be out in exactly 5 days. Yeah, I'm at 270 corruption right now, or something. We're gonna kill one more boss here and then go get some food. Omni-chance scales by distance from web rather than corruption. Okay, so you want to go all the way to the outside. Okay. What does it mean to seal an experimental affix? An experimental affix is exactly what drops out of these little things right here. These prisons that summon the mages, they have affixes on them called experimental. My loot filter hid the item that he dropped, but normally he drops an item, this one, that's experimental. So the thing that says it will seal an experimental affix, a rune of research, means that it will take that affix out of the 4 main affix slots on your item, and will put it into a sealed slot, so you will have 5 stats instead of 4. Keep in mind though, if you seal an experimental affix, if you slam it into a unique, it will not count the sealed affix as one of them that it can put on the unique. So you can't seal an experimental affix and then go try to slam it into something, because you'll never get it. You enjoyed story time, you're going to bed. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for being here. Tell us a story about your greatest gaming accomplishment. God, man, it's hard to even think about. What have I accomplished? Have I accomplished anything? And that's the first question I ask myself. I don't know if I have accomplished anything. Yeah, I killed Uber Lilith as one of the first people, I guess. Took me 5 straight days with a dog shit character, but I finally killed her. I think I killed her top 10 in the world, but nobody can be sure because there's no leaderboard. Yeah. My number one accomplishment, I got 3rd on the Diablo 4 gauntlet. Imagine. I don't know. I don't think I've really done anything. Probably the best thing I ever did on stream was clearing every single class 150 hardcore SSF in one season. The super impossible part of that was clearing the 150 wizard. I actually didn't even think I could do that at all. The 150 wizard. That was something else. So many things have to go right for that kind of a clear at that time. But we got it done. Yeah, I got invited to Worlds and Nationals to play Pokemon. Not sure if that counts as gaming, but I was a Pokemon card master when I was in 7th grade. Got invited by Wizards of the Coast to go to Nationals and Worlds. That was pretty cool. I don't want any of these. I want minion damage, unfortunately. I keep getting what I don't want. I didn't go because I didn't want to win. No one in my school knew that I played Pokemon and I played like all the time and went to all the tournaments. And I was afraid that even if I went and I didn't win, that the paper or whatever is going to say, wow, Ryan from Lincoln went to Nationals and Worlds for Pokemon. I thought everyone would make fun of me. But now, as an adult, I should have went and been like, guys, I'm literally the Pokemon god. Bow down, bitches. But as a kid, I really cared about my reputation. I thought it would tarnish it. It just shows you how stupid I was. That's why I didn't go. And then everyone always said, Rax, why don't you go and just lose on purpose? Have you ever met me? Do you know anything about me? Do you think I would ever enter a tournament and lose on purpose? Are you fucking kidding me? If I go to Nationals and Worlds, I'm going to kick everybody's ass. I'm sending every single one of them home empty-handed. That's what's going to happen. Rax, you're playing 7-year-olds. Same answer. Kicking their ass, sending them home empty-handed, and crying. I don't care. I'll beat up on the 7-year-olds all day, and it'll make me feel real strong and mighty. I don't care. No mercy. You got an invite to the first Pokemon Go PvP Continental Championship, and you got last place? Hey, at least you got to go home early and go to Chipotle. That's a win. How many 7-year-olds could I take in a fist fight at the same time? What's their formation? Are they circled around me or are they in front of me? In front? Diamond formation. In front of me, a hell of a lot more than if they're surrounding me. Remove DM from Maxroll? What do you mean? What? Probably a lot. I don't know. I could probably take on a lot of them. Oh, you meant DI, Diablo Immortal? I was like, remove DM from Maxroll. What did DM do to you? All right. Let's hang it up here, guys. That was a great stream. Thanks for being great people. It was a good 8.5 hours. We are almost at 5 years. 5 more days for 5 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. I kind of feel like both ways. I feel like it has been an insane grind. And I also feel like, man, I can't believe 5 years has already gone by. Kind of have an equal dose of both of those feelings. Kind of weird. I'm not really sure which one I feel more. Pretty soon we'll all be looking up at the flowers instead of down at them. Looking for somebody to raid here. Could raid mods. I just raided Moxie. Maybe Riker? How about Riker? You guys want to go hang out with mods or Riker? I just raided Moxie. Mods, Riker, mods, Riker, mods, Riker, mods, Riker. Holy shit, man. This is the most 50-50 question I've ever asked. Okay. I need somebody to type a 1. Wait, not yet. Someone type a 1 or a 2, and the first one that I read is what we're going with. First thing I saw was 1. We're going mods. That's how we determine it. Would have been better if I didn't butcher that, but going mods. First number I read was a 1. What a way to pick who we raid. Unbelievable. Have a fantastic night, guys. I'm going to go get food so I don't die. Yanni, Rife, thank you so much for the subs, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do another big stream, 8.5 hours. That's pretty good, man. Have a good night, guys. See you tomorrow.